Hello, welcome back. We're a bit delayed today because I lost track of time working on the thumbnail for the finale video. Hello. Once again, thank you, Liddy, for the intro music. Yeah. Yeah, I have hold on. Yeah, all these tabs up here are me trying to decide what I want to put in the thumbnail for the VOD. All of these. My web browser, I can't even okay, look. I never close anything on my web browser. I finally got this extension called OneTab where hold on, I'm gonna just show you. Hold on if I can do. Yeah, so yeah, it usually doesn't look like I have many tabs open, but I have all these saved with one tab. There's so many. It's just so I can have my tabs open without having them actually open. So that's how I deal with it. On my phone, it's literally stopped counting how many tabs I have open. It literally just has the infinity sign up when yeah, you should. It's a lifesaver for me. I don't think I would be able to do anything online without it. Hold on, no, I'm gonna make sure I have the music tab up. Okay, yep, that's up. Okay, before we start with Jailbreak today, yeah, it's crazy. Like, no, my mom was like was looking at my I think it was my sister's phone, or like it was someone's phone, where she's like, wow, you have 10 tabs still open? That's a lot. And I just I'm like, how many tabs do you have open on your phone that you think 10 is a lot? She's like, I never have more than 1 or 2 open at a time. And I'm like, you do not want to see my phone. You do not want to see my phone browser. Oh my god. It's crazy. It's crazy. I should probably actually go through and close stuff at some point. But at this point, it would probably be like a week of just going through and closing stuff. There's so many that I would need to do. But anyways, before we start with Jailbreak, I do want to talk a bit about the Homestuck finale, the end of Homestuck. I literally last night, as I was laying in bed, I literally just got up at one point and just started typing out some of my thoughts in my notes app. So hold on, I'm gonna bring them up here. I haven't looked at these since I wrote them down last night, so so hopefully they're somewhat coherent, but I just wrote down some stuff about some of my thoughts about the finale that I want to talk about. Yeah, thankfully yes, I use Firefox too. That's the only reason my phone isn't constantly on fire every time I open it, is that Firefox will automatically set them as inactive so they're not taking up resources. That's the only reason that yeah. Oh. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Anyways. Oh wait, no. There we. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, where is? There it is. Okay. Yes, that was Andrew calling. We had a very wonderful discussion about my thoughts on Homestuck and my critiques. Anyways, okay, I'm just gonna. Okay, I'm bringing up my notes. So yeah, I haven't looked at this since I just like literally got up in the middle of the night to write this down. So hopefully they're somewhat coherent. I'm gonna hydrate. Gonna drink some water. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I have yeah, ready for the ramblings of a madman. Yeah. Okay, so I did talk yesterday about how I was a bit disappointed with the Condesi fight. I just feel like we could have gotten more of a sense of power from her. Like we get a sense of power from the from Jack and the male woman, and we get a sense of power from the Lord English fight. We get a sense of power with in the Dirk and Dave fight with them against Third Jacks. But like the Condesi fight, it doesn't feel like this is the ruler of the universe. She is like she's earned her reputation. It doesn't. We don't get any sense of power from her fight. Her, like, there's no sort of, like, not even, like, a bit of, like, camera shake or whatever when she fires her laser weapons or whatever. We don't get any of that. Like, the one thing I do like about it is, like, when she's, like, literally stomping on them, that I like. And I did say that I did really like Roxy's use of powers. Rose's powers are kind of like, whatever to me. Like, I didn't really like I haven't really thought a whole lot about her powers or her power set, so I'm not as disappointed by that. I just, like, didn't really have any expectations for her power set, so, like, that's fine to me. But, like, I am a bit disappointed that we didn't see more creative use of John's powers in that fight. I do think, because, like, when he first, like, unlocks his powers and his abilities with God mode, he, like, covers, like, the whole planet in a hurricane and wind. Like, he's, like, we see from the very first moment that he is extremely powerful, and we don't get any of that in this fight. This is, like, the big final fight that he has in the whole series, and we get none of that. We don't get a sense that he has this, like this power set that can cover a whole planet in a hurricane. Like, I am disappointed in that. Mainly the Condesi fight is mainly the fight that disappointed me. The other fights I think were fine. I'm gonna get to my thoughts on Lord English later and how things ended with that. I have different critiques for that, but yeah, overall, like with the ending fights, the Condesi fight was just disappointing to me. The fight with the Jacks with Dave and Dirk, that fight was my favorite. It took me off guard once or twice. It kept me very engaged in the fight, like, oh my god, what's gonna happen? It made me, like, actually worried for some of the characters, especially Dirk. Like, Dave just beheads him along with Jack, and like oh god, I wasn't expecting him to do that. That really caught me off guard and really kept me engaged in the fight, like, oh my god, what's gonna happen next? It really kept me on the edge of my seat. So that fight, I think, was the best. I think, like, in terms of like emotionally speaking, the fight with God Jack and the male woman and Jade thrown in there, that I really liked too, because, like, I like that they give us a lot of, like, little moments of like Jack suddenly being afraid, and, like, when Jade or, like, being worried, or like they give you little things that, like, that put you in Jack's shoes for a moment, and you, like, actually feel, like, a bit afraid for him, despite the fact, like, oh, he's, like, one of the bad guys, we want him to be defeated. And yet, like, there are a few moments in there where, like where you're, like, kind of rooting for him a bit, or at least for me, that's how it was, because, like, they show him afraid, he's, like, genuinely, and like, then the male woman, like, just, like, tosses Jade aside, like, oh shit. So that I also really, really liked. The Lord English stuff, like, I'm gonna talk about that later, but like I kind of love just seeing him, like, literally blast hordes of ghosts into ashes, literally. I loved that. I loved that. It does feel like there are still a lot of open ends of things that didn't get wrapped up. It felt like it ended a bit too short, despite us having like 8,000 pages. Like, it still felt like it ended a bit prematurely. Like, there are still questions I have, things that didn't get answered. The main one I thought of, yeah, where is Vriska? Like, we don't see her again. We don't see her in any of the epilogue stuff. It does look like, Terezi is out looking for her. Actually, yeah, there was, hold on, there was one thing. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna see if I can, like, there was one thing I wanted to check that I'm not sure if I remembered this right. Hold on. Where is... Okay, I'm gonna want to see, where is section with... I see. Okay. Oh, yeah, here. Yeah, what's going on here? Like, is this the black hole that appeared with the green sun? That was my thought. Oh, yeah, it does look like that. It does look like that. Okay. So, like, this also, like, what is going on here? This seems like a pretty big thing to just, like, throw in at the end. So that I'm kind of hoping comes up in the epilogues. Like, this whole green black hole thing that seems to be causing a lot of chaos. I'm very curious what's up with that. It seems like something that would be very important, but it's like just like thrown in here like an afterthought at the end. So I'm hoping that shows up in the epilogues. But then again, like the homepage did say that all this is no longer canon. Yeah, no longer canon as of the epilogue. So who knows? Maybe they just like maybe Andrew just like completely retconned that and that's just like not actually happening. But I do think it's very interesting. The homepage is a bit like, okay, you guys have said that like it does like get some things wrong. So it wasn't written by Andrew. But like I would assume that like stuff that happens in like the actual epilogue that came out later is probably going to take precedence over the Snapchat things. So I'm going to assume that like, for now, I'm going to assume that everything in the Snapchat stuff is canon until or unless stuff in the actual epilogues contradict them. Yeah. So that's going to be my assumption. But like we don't see Vriska again. Terezi seems to be looking for her, or at least that's what I assume. Like it means when John says like, "Have you found her yet?" So yeah, that's my assumption, is that she's looking for Vriska, who we just haven't seen. It feels like there were some okay. Like it just seems like there are some character arcs that didn't I can't believe it. Homestuck is done. How will I film my Tuesdays and Thursdays now? Don't worry, Tuesdays we're still doing Homestuck stuff. We're doing MSPA Adventures. Also, I can't imagine. Yeah, Spade Slick. Yeah, there just seems like there are a lot of characters whose like arcs we don't get satisfying conclusions to. And we don't really see any of our bubble friends again. Yeah, he got gutted. Yeah, like yeah, like we don't see our bubble friends again. Like all our ghost friends. I was very disappointed at the lack of Pfeffery. She kind of, which like I was kind of expecting. I wasn't expecting a whole lot of Pfeffery, like because like she kind of like she and a lot of the other trolls that like got killed earlier on just kind of like didn't get a whole lot of focus as the story went on. So I wasn't expecting a lot, but I was kind of hoping for like if like I was expecting either like with the conclusion of the game they somehow came back, which could have happened and justified it narratively pretty easily, like all sorts of crazy stuff happens, or like we would at least get like a final like goodbye, because like they've spent like all this time traveling through the void and going through the bubbles and being able to see them basically whenever they went to sleep, or at least possible. It's easy to forget because it gets no focus at all. Yeah, overshadowed by the laser beam jack. Yeah, but like I was really hoping for like at least one last goodbye with all our friends in the ghost void in the bubbles. But we don't get anything about that. We don't get anything. No satisfying conclusion with them at all. Like, the only thing we get is like we do get some with Cool Vriska and the dead Terezi. Like, we see them meet and they seem to get some closure and have their happy. Like, I'm fine with that. I'm happy with where that left off. That was one of my favorite animations of the entire comic. I loved that. That was beautiful. But I feel like we needed something like that with all the rest of the dead trolls and all the rest of the dead friends that we never really felt like we had to completely say goodbye to them. And like now, like they can't, I would assume that they can no longer access the bubbles. Like they're settled on a planet. They can't really go through the bubbles anymore. I don't really think. Can they? It never gets answered. We don't know what happens. So like, yeah, justice for Pfeffery and justice for my boy Spites. Yeah. Like, it's not just Pfeffery, it's all the dead trolls. We don't get any sort of we don't get any closure with them. And I feel like we just needed more from like post end game stuff. I just feel like we needed a bit more for it to feel satisfying. Yeah. Okay. Like, what are bubble friends? No, Pfeffery. Yeah. Oh yeah. Another thing about Pfeffery is I was kind of hoping for there to be like a bit more of like a moment, like maybe of connection between her and Jane and maybe Mina too, of them all being sort of like heirs to the Condesi, sort of. I guess the closest we got, was in Remember. Yeah. That was the closest we got. Like, but we mostly only like see them becoming ghosts. We don't get like any. Yeah. We see them like sort of like being together, but we don't get any sort of like goodbye between them and our still living friends. Yeah. Which is what I was really hoping for. But yeah, I was kind of hoping for some kind of, like, connection between, like, Pfeffery and Jane and maybe Mina as well, with all being, like, heirs to the Condesi. That was a connection I was hoping for. Like, I didn't really put a lot of stock in that because I didn't really expect it, but it was something that I think would have been really cool if the comic did. Yeah, Jane didn't, yeah, she really didn't. They didn't even show her get reunited with her dad. That's another point I have here. There's just all caps, no Jane and dad reunion. Yeah. Or any of the alphas except Roxy. Exactly. Yeah. In the last quarter, like, it feels like we didn't get a whole lot of character-focused stuff, for a lot of them. Yeah. Like I think I said last time, like, they literally show, like, it's not like the comic just forgot that this was her dad and not John's. Like, but, like, they show the dad with like, the thought bubble of, like, oh, this is, like, my grandpa as a kid. Like, so, like, it's just, like, why does he get that moment with John, but not with his actual daughter, who thought he was dead? We don't get anything! They get a little thing in the Act 7 animation. I'll have to, hold on. I do want to, like, go back to the Act 7 animation for a bit, because there is another thing I wanted to, like, point out there, which is actually the next point I wrote down. The way things were framed, at a certain point, like, okay, here, yeah, there's a lot in Act 7, like, during the things for playing, like, right at the end, they're, like, literally an afterthought, is that here? No, that's here. Okay, yeah, okay. But I want to point out, okay, like this section here, like where we get the, oh wait, no, I'm not showing my screen, actually. Okay, here we go, now you can see. Like, we get, okay, I'm just gonna, like, let this play for a bit, and then just point things out, as it happens. Because I'm not exactly sure exactly when. So having sat through and read 8,000 Purchases, do you feel like it was worth it, my friend? I think it was worth it. The journey was worth it. The destination was a bit disappointing, but the journey, absolutely worth it. And like, there were a lot of cool I'm not saying like everything in the ending was bad. There's a lot of cool stuff happening. What we did get, I really liked. I just feel like we needed more. Like what's here is not bad at all. I like what we got. I just feel like there's a lot that we didn't get that we needed to get for it to be a yeah. That's what I literally wrote here, like a 6.5 to 7 rating for the ending. That's literally what I wrote. Like a 6.5 or a 7. Yeah, that was my rating for the ending. Like, it's solid, it's good, it's not great, yeah, it's beautiful and resonated. Like, it really hits like the emotional flow of things. Okay, yeah. Here. Like, we have the door opening on this side, right? Okay, and then we have the green black hole, which again, not really sure what's up. And then we have the door opening on this side, okay? And when I thought was gonna happen, when they showed that, what I thought was gonna happen is that everyone's going to walk through that door and show up, and they're gonna have one final grand battle against Lord English. And that didn't happen. That didn't happen. Like, we didn't really get like an epic fight with Lord English. He's the final boss, and we didn't really get him. Like, we see like him like trashing the horde of ghosts. Well, no, because that's not how that works. That's the last we see of the house. Yeah, the Juju and the Victory are very different. Yeah, I think there's just like a lot that I like. Yeah, I think I just like, yeah, I put on here like did I miss something, or am I misunderstanding something? Like, hold on. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna just like read what I wrote here. Thought they were gonna walk through the door for a final showdown with how it was framed, but either I misunderstood what was happening or it wasn't shown, so I felt a bit abrupt that things just ended with Lord English. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like they just like when I was watching, like just looked so similar. Like that's just like I think they could have done something to make it visually more different, to make it clear that that's not what's happening. These aren't the same things. They aren't connected. Yeah. So it does feel like an intentional, like, oh, hey, these things are connected. They're both like big house things with a door. They're gonna walk through. Yeah, just the way it's framed and the way the editing is put together, it really does feel like that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna walk through that door and appear in the space where Lord English and Vriska is, and yeah. So that, but yeah, like we don't really see what happens with Lord English, like we just like see like Vriska open up the thing, and then like we don't see him again. If there was one thing you could agree on, though, it's the music. Yes, I have no complaints about the music. I have nothing but praise for the music throughout the entire comic. Like I've been saying for the entire time. Hold on, I'm gonna change this. Talking about Homestuck ending. I'm just gonna like change the title there. So like, anyways, but yeah. So completely. I have no complaints at all about the music. Yeah. And no complaints at all about the animation either. Like, this is so good. Literally the only complaint I have about this, like with the animation, just like how that framing is a bit confusing. But everything else completely fantastic. Also, Toby seamlessly extended her original. Yeah, I would not have caught that. I wouldn't have caught that was 2 songs at all. Yeah. But that's pretty great. That's pretty great. Okay. What else do I have here? What else did I write down at 2 a.m.? Okay, like Are the sprites still around? That, like, I don't remember seeing them, but, like, that doesn't mean they weren't there. Maybe I just missed them. But I don't remember seeing them in any of the, post-game stuff we see. Yeah. Like, with the Lord English stuff, like, Vriska just opens the box, the Juju thing appears, and then we don't see him again. We don't see what actually happens to him, we just accept that's... And then we don't see Vriska again, either. So, I do, okay, they were in the credit Snapchats? Okay, okay. But yeah, like, that's... Okay, what else is here? But yeah, like, that's, I just, like, it feels very, inconclusive how things were with Lord English. Maybe that's something that's addressed with the epilogues. I hope so. I hope we get to see more of, like, what actually happened to Lord English and what happened to Vriska. Who knows? Who knows? We don't see them again. So I feel like maybe there's a connection there where something happened, and maybe it's something related with the green black hole. You can see the others in the future and the things we're playing. Yeah. The sprites were in, yeah, okay, yeah. So I'm hoping in the epilogues that we see that we get more of that, more of, like, what actually happened there. Literally my next point is just like, no, seriously, where the hell is Vriska? Okay, I already talked about that. Oh, Jane and Dad walk together. Okay. But, like, we don't see their reunion. Like when the dad shows up, like, he immediately goes to John, and they get, like, this big reunion, and you see everyone, including, actually, I have this up here, including, like, this is everyone's reaction to John and Jane's dad. Like, everyone here, including Jane, is just, like, smiling and, like, blushing unhappily. And, like Jane is happy here, obviously, but, like, she doesn't look like any more obviously happy than anyone else to just, like everyone else just say, like, oh, that's sweet. Like, John and his dad finally get reunited. Jane, that's your dad! You thought he was dead! Why isn't there a bigger reaction from you here? What? The only issue about getting the epilogues is we have 1,000+ pages of Jailbreak, Bard Quest, and problems to get through. To clarify, the Windy Flash isn't the things for playing, that they meant. So not this? Section after they showed Jade holding the Earth. In Act 7. Okay, after they show Jade holding the Earth. Okay, that was around... Okay. That was sometime after... Okay. Jade holding the Earth. Okay. God, it's so beautiful. This is the Toba part 2. Oh my god. Like, no, seriously, the visuals, the animation, mwah, perfect. A+. Like, that's incredible. Okay. Then we see Rose and Kanea. Okay, so, like, we get one shot of them walking together. I still feel like that's too little, but it is nice to know that we at least see them. They didn't forget that he's he's her dad. Okay, we see them standing together here too. But, like, it's a crumb. It's a crumb compared to like what he got with John. We got a feast with him and John. We got like a whole grand reunion. He scoops him up, lifts him off the ground. Like what? I feel like if it was reversed and we got the grand reunion with Jade where he like lifts her off the ground, big hug, and then we just got a few crumbs of like him hanging out with John afterwards like we get with Jane. Like if it was swapped, that would have been perfect, I think. That would have been fine. Because then we get the grand emotional reunion with his daughter, and then we get to see that, oh, like he then also builds a connection with John later. Like that would have been perfect for me, I think. It just it just feels like so disrespectful to Jane. Like, oh yeah, you get to stand aside and watch this other boy get this grand big hug from your dad. First, like when he walked through, the first thing he did wasn't to reunite with his daughter, make sure she's okay, is to get this like alternate universe child version of his dad there. Like I'm not denying like there's gonna be a lot of emotions there on both John and Dad's part. Like that's gonna be like a big huge thing, but like, dude, weren't you worried about your daughter? Oh my god, it's just, it feels like it's opposite. It feels like it's opposite of what it should have been there. Okay, and here I have, John gets his Con Air moment, yeah. Here I have, like, okay, this is the last thing I have, but on one hand, I wish that we got, like, a last thing, like, with, like, you know how things are typically said where we get, like, the text at the bottom and, like, where we actually spend some time with the characters and in their thoughts. And so, like, you know, like, their actual, like, thoughts and interactions after the ending. Like, we just, like, see, like, with everything we see, like, it's like we're on the outside looking in. Whereas when we get, like, the actual text or reading through and we get their, like, actual conversations and their thoughts, like, we're actually in it with them. So I kind of wish we got a bit of that at the end. But on the other hand, thematically, I think it makes sense that we don't get that. Like, it kind of makes sense that with the game over, us as the like the spectators, as the audience, it kind of makes sense that that way of interacting with them is done. Yeah, we're now just observing. We're not playing the game anymore. Yeah. So on one hand, I do kind of wish we got to spend a little bit of time like in it with the characters more in that end through the text. But on the other hand, like, I understand the thematic reasonings for that, and I respect it. So that's not really a criticism. That's just like a thought of like, yeah, it still stings, but I respect the I do, like, I get it. It's like I recently watched The Truman Show for the first time. Like, it's exactly like that. Like, the movie ends. Like, he walks through, we don't see him again. We no longer get to see anything of his life after that. That's exactly this. Like, it's not as like a complete cutoff, but we're no longer in the game with them. We are now just observers from afar. We can no longer interact or affect anything with their world. Yeah. It is great. It does a great job of like still keeping like the absurdity of the situation. Like, it's funny, like this absurdity of the situation, like them like pushing him against the wall with the advertising behind, like his wife just like switching into like advertising mode. Like, that's funny, but it never forgets the horror of the situation, and never forgets the like complete dread and like the constant surveillance. And it's just they do such a great job. They do such a great job of it. But yeah, that's all I wrote down about my thoughts with the ending. I do want to, I've never seen so many Truman Show Homestuck fan art. I did watch it pretty recently though too. Yeah. I watched it because like for some reason like I started getting like a lot of like YouTube recommendations for videos like oh, reacting to the Truman Show for the first time, or like a therapist analyzes the Truman Show, or like I Truman showed my friend in Minecraft. Like, I'm like, what? Like, I think the world is I think YouTube specifically is telling me that I need to watch the Truman Show. so I finally did it. I watched it. Another movie that I want to watch, Groundhog Day. I've seen part of that movie. I've just seen like the very end of it when it was shown on TV, but like I have not seen the full movie. I've just seen like the end when he's like actually a good person. Very clickbaitable. Yeah, like I don't really watch those kinds of videos, so it's very confusing of why YouTube suddenly like was pushing a lot in my feed. But I'm like, okay, you know what, like it's one I've been meaning to watch anyways, like maybe this is just like a sign that like, okay, this is the time for me to watch it. yeah. Also I have this perfect way to end the Act 7 discussion. Ooh, yes. You give the best gifts, Mixolity. Okay, but yeah, most of these tabs up here I didn't use. The end of the trilogy! Yes, exactly. So like most of the okay, actually that I did use. Most of these I didn't use because I originally had the idea of like using like an epic shot of like several different characters and like editing them together, and I just figured like, okay, yeah, that's epic shots of everyone except for Jake. He gets this. No, but I ended up not doing that and just doing this instead for all for the characters, and then a few of the like enemy shots. Like I did like one of this and like one of this guy, and okay, the one I did for the Gendesi is somewhere. Okay, not this one. This is the one I used for the Gendesi. Yeah. But like I've never done like so many frames together. Oh, this was supposed to just after the Act 7 dropped. Okay, hold on. I gotta bring up Discord. But yeah, like the thing is like when I do the thumbnails, like I want everything to like flow together. Like I don't want like the harsh cutoffs, like here, like where the character gets cut off the frame. Like I don't like that. So I always edit and like continue, like finish the like hidden part of the character on there so it looks nice in the thumbnail. And usually that's fine. Like usually it's just like it's pixel art, so I just like use pixels and solid colors and stuff. This one in particular gave me a bit of trouble because it's like more of like a brushy style. We must complete the Roxy. Yeah. A little bit of Karkat's arm too, which is funny because I did not have to do that with Karkat's arm because the way I ended up, like Karkat ends up at the edge of the frame of the thumbnail anyways, so I did not have to complete Karkat, but I did it anyways. But yeah, like it took a bit more because like I'm used to like just having to do like just like some pixels and solid colors, but no, I had to like, it took a bit to like actually get like Roxy looking like it was one complete thing. It's not perfect. She's partially covered up by the logo in the thumbnail anyways. I probably did not have to do that much effort into it. I was wondering how you did some of those thumbnails. Yeah, I draw them all by hand. I add on the details by hand. Well, actually, you know what? You guys can get a little preview. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna find True Master of the Craft. Yeah, I probably put way more effort into them than I need to. Like they're gonna be like just like tiny thumbnails, and like people are probably just gonna glance at it for like a second before they click on the video if they do at all. So like like I definitely don't need to put so much effort into them. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna give you guys a little preview of like what an in progress thumbnail looks like. If I can get Krita to load. La 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 la. Okay. Hydrate. Okay. Yeah, behind the scenes, waiting for image. What do you mean image operation? I just opened it. Okay. So yeah, right now I'm working on the Gendesi. I'm not happy with this foot silhouette, so I might change that later. But I'm working on filling out her hair. Yeah, and so I've tried to at least like line up the edges with like for the right edges, so I don't have to. So like I didn't want to have to do both of these things, so I made sure to line up with Jack's edge is like at the edge here, so I don't have to. I still have to do like with an English there. This has given me a lot of trouble because like it has this subtle texture here. You're really excited. Yeah, and most of this is going to get hidden behind, like a good part of the stuff that I'm adding on here is getting hidden behind the logo here anyways. Like all this I added on, it's all hidden behind the logo. Oh, thank you. But yeah, this is giving me the most trouble. Let's see if I can like here, like you can see like this is where it cuts off. The wings are added on here too. The texture here gave me a little trouble. I tried just using like one of my dithering brushes that I have here. Actually, it's hidden behind there. So my brush, Docker is hidden behind the chat, but so you can't see that. But like I tried finding a dither brush that matches it. But none of them matched. So I just eventually just like selected like a section of this and like copy pasted it until I had a huge section and then overlaid it over what I had drawn here. So I still have to do the same thing with the black here behind it because that also has a subtle texture here. That's an average of 186 pages per VOD. But yeah, so the Condesi I'm in the progress of doing here. I gotta extend her trident here as well. And like her feet I probably don't have to do. I'm still gonna do it, but I probably don't because I have the people here. Roxy, I think it turned out didn't mean to do that. Roxy, I think turned out pretty good. Like I don't think it's really obvious where the seam is. I think yeah, especially when it's like zoomed out at like thumbnail size. Which it did give me some trouble. Oh, why do I keep doing that? No, I would just want to. Yay, that makes me happy. Like if you look really closely at like, or maybe it's just me that I can notice some like difference in like the quality of like the brush strokes between like what's actually from what I used and what's actually in the comic panel. Yeah, even like you can see like they all have this like little outline that sort of like reflects the colors around them. So I did a bit of that too, where I just like added in some of the color of the thumbnail background, with that in that outline with her here, to match that. But yeah, this is what it looks like in progress. Usually I'll do where I won't like move it at all. I'll just like paste it in, and then I'll like add when it's still the same size as it is from when I loaded as an image from the comic. I'll extend it first and then I'll edit it into place. But with this, because I was using like 4 different images at least. I did briefly try to play around again where I did a different image for each character, but that just like it turned out messy. I didn't like it, so I ended up just doing this one panel as a representation of all our characters. This one, because I like had to do a lot more of like trying to figure out what sort of order or what composition looked good with all of them, I moved them into place first, and now I'm doing the extending of the panels. But yeah, you get a little preview there. I might adjust a little bit because Roxy's really kind of covered up here. I don't like how she's kind of crammed into the logo there, so I might do a little more fiddling around with the positioning here, so she's not so crammed in between the logos there, between the text. But yeah, you get a little preview of what it looks like in progress there. Okay, let's close that. Didn't make any changes, so I don't have to save. Now we bring back up the Homestuck. Yeah. So yeah, that's what it looks like. So it's taking a bit longer than usual because I have more extending than I usually do. Hydrate. Oh yeah, yeah, all right, you did send something. Yes. Opening Discord. Oh yeah, the poll on Discord of what game to play. I'm not gonna say what's like in the lead right now. If you haven't voted, go vote that. Go vote for that, for what game you want me to play. But I'm a bit surprised at the results, honestly. I'm a bit surprised that what's in the lead is in the lead. Okay. No, why'd you go away? Okay, here we go. Okay, gotta bring up. Now I gotta switch what scene I'm on. Or what source I'm on. Okay. Terepi the movie! Terepi, we love you.
Oh, hey, didn't see you there. It's your best friend, Terepi Pipes, back at it again, recording live from paradise. So, I don't really remember when or how I got here. I was a little distracted. Here's a picture of me being distracted while the universe was birthing in front of me. Anyway, I've seen better. So,
You've seen better.
for the fans, the followers, the deceased friends and family, still sad. I'm working on it. Turns out, Canland does not have Prozac. I'm still waiting for my girl, Vasca, to come back.
Vasca!
I'm hanging out with my friends Stick, Tree, and Dirt. Turns out
Oh, just the arrow pointing at the ground.
genuine emotions alienated everybody who was dear to me. Let's talk romance.
That was such an abrupt.
I heard through the grapevine, and also by living with them for about 3 years, that Canyon and Ross stand next to each other in the trees. Rat and don't really stand next to each other. I haven't seen them stand next to each other in 18 minutes. Anyway, this concludes my Let's Play of Escrup. All in all, 7 out of 10 game. All my friends died.
Oh, what did that say? What did that say? I'm missing someone, aren't I?
7 out of 10. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Beautiful, beautiful. That's what I'm gonna say every time I'm depressed. I'm just gonna say, like, I'm still sad, but I'm working on it. 7 out of 10, too much, all my friends died. Amazing, beautiful. Oh, Terepi. There's a Terepi in all of us. Yeah, I brought up looked up the Kandesi's page on the Homestuck wiki to find like a reference for her for adding on with the thumbnail. It feels very weird to actually like intentionally go on to that site. It feels very weird. To not be avoiding it like the plague. I'm not reading anything on there because there's still like, you know, the epilogues. There's still stuff that can be spoiled for me. So I'm not reading anything, but I am looking at the image of her as a reference because I'm like pretty much adding on her entire lower half. So I need to know what her legs look like. So now that we finished that, we get to talk about the best character, Eridan Embora from Homestuck. Yeah, I'm not reading anything. I literally have I'm just keeping it like this. Hold on. Where is what happened? What happened there? What? How did I do that? How did I do that? What? I think Firefox is glitching out on me. Agree. We talk about Eridan Embora. Yeah. I literally just keep the page like this. Just have the image completely open so I literally cannot look at anything else on the page. And that's how I'm using it as a reference. and the wiki is still risky. It also generally sucks, and I hope someone makes a non-fandom. Oh, yeah, Phantom.com sucks. I never noticed how gray. Yeah, it's just a dark gray. I never noticed before, like, just how many. Hold on, God damn it! Why do I keep doing this? Just how many arm bangles she has. She has so many. Is there a show full picture? Oh, see full-size image? Yeah, there we go. Oh, she definitely jingles when she walks. She absolutely does. But yeah, I have an extension, God, what is it called? But basically that, I need to adjust settings on it so, like, actually works properly. But, like, it'll, like, if you click on a Phantom.com link, if that wiki has, like, an alternative wiki that's not fandom, it will redirect you to that alternative wiki, which is very good because every time I look up for the Zelda wiki, the first one that pops up is the Fandom.com wiki. There is it's not Zeldapedia anymore. They merged with something, so it's not Zeldapedia anymore. It's just ZeldaWiki.wiki. Yeah, so they have their own alternative wiki here. But every time I search for it, because I can never remember the actual domain, so I always search up Zelda Wiki first so I can find it. The first link that always shows up is the Fandom.com wiki, and sometimes I accidentally click that one. So it's very nice to have that it'll automatically redirect me to the right wiki. Yeah, and it stops from having the ads. I also have uBlock Origin, my beloved. Eventually I just gotta make the non-fandom MSPA wiki myself, and no one else is gonna. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, like the people who do the work to transfer their wiki from fandom to something else, like, they do great work. So every other MSPA lasted like almost 1 year. Homestuck went for 7. Yeah. Homestuck never dies. It never dies. They said they're working on migrating. Yeah, it takes a while. It's a lot of work to do that, to migrate. It, like, God bless their efforts. Good luck to them. Good luck to them. Yeah, it takes a lot of work. But yeah, or they're in talks about it. Yeah, if they haven't even started yet, it takes a while. It takes a lot of like I haven't really worked on a wiki, but I know the people who do like work on wikis and stuff, and they're like, yeah, it's like it takes a while. So I think it also just depends on like how many people are working on the wiki and how many people are like want it to happen. Yeah, the council is deciding. Yeah, I love uBlock. It's so nice. It's so nice. Yeah. So yeah, if you don't use an ad blocker, if you don't use uBlock Origin, use uBlock Origin. It's free. It's so nice. It blocks all the ads. And they have a little like element zapper where you can like take out specific elements on a page if you don't want to see it. I love that. There's also like an element picker mode where like if you ever go into oh god, what did I just do? No, I didn't mean to do that. If you like ever go into like whatever it's called, like where you see like the code of the website, like developer mode, and you need to like know what element you're looking for to do stuff with it, like uBlock Origin has an element picker where it'll like tell you like what element it is that you need to like look for, and it's so good. It's so convenient. I have not had to worry about YouTube ads in forever. It's so nice. Every once in a while, I'll like, if I'm like using someone else's computer or I decide to use YouTube on my phone or whatever, and I get ads, I like always forget just how long the ads are. They get worse every time. So I'm very thankful that I don't have to worry about YouTube ads on my computer, and that's usually where I'm watching videos and stuff in the background anyway, so it's very convenient. It's very convenient. But you don't want to use multiple ad blockers together because they can interact in weird ways and they can actually become less effective if you're using multiple of them. So just use uBlock Origin, not anything else with it. Like just use uBlock Origin, and it should be more than enough for all your purposes. Like I think I know they're like YouTube keeps trying to like get ahead of them and find ways around to still show ads even if you have uBlock. So like there's been like a couple times where like oh, occasionally you'll get like, oh hey, like I see you're using an ad blocker, we're not gonna play this video for you. I only had that happen once, and then I think like the next day uBlock Origin had an update where that didn't happen anymore. Every time YouTube gets ahead of them, it's very brief, and like uBlock Origin, this stream is sponsored by uBlock. No, it's not. We're not sponsored. I just think it's great. I just think it's so great. Oh man, but yeah, I hate ads so much. That's the only reason I didn't become a Twitch affiliate, is because it would mean that you guys would have to watch ads. I hate ads so much. Like, there are some other reasons, but like it's mainly the ads, to be honest. It's mainly the ads. If I could like have like I did consider briefly, like if I could consider. If I could control like exactly like when the ads would happen, like I could just like have them play like during like the 5-minute breaks I already have, like that I think would probably be fine. But then I looked into it, it doesn't seem like that's how that works. It doesn't seem like you can control exactly when the ads happen, so like I'm like, no, I'm not bothering with it. If you have the uBlog team has a warm spot in there. Yeah. I love uBlock Origin. I love their work. They work so hard to keep us ad free. I love it. You can control the ads. Yeah. But it just like looking into like the actual like what you can and can't control with the ads, it didn't give me as much control as like I would want for it to be worth it for me. Like you got to do a certain amount over. Yeah. Like I just didn't want to have to worry about like interrupting the stream with ads, or like if I'm in a flow and it's like, oh man, like no, I've hit my limit, I have to show ads soon, like shoot, I don't want to do that. I don't want to put you guys through ads if you don't have to. It's just like I'm not saying like people who like do ads on, like it's not their fault, it's just the fault of like the society we live in, it then like Twitch and stuff, like they gotta do what they gotta do. But for me, like unless I was put in a position where like, oh yeah, I actually gotta start like making money off of this, which I'm not, so it's fine. Yeah, it's not necessary for me. I don't even like, I'm so small that I would be getting pennies, if anything, if I did ads and stuff. So like it's not worth it to me. It's not worth it. I would be getting nothing from it. It's not worth the headache of ads for you guys or for me, honestly. It's just I hate it. Anyways, hydration. And I think now we can finally get into what the main meat of this stream, which is Jailbreak. Hold on, I'm gonna change the title here. We're no longer talking about the Homestuck ending. We are just reading Jailbreak for the first time. There we go. Stream title updated. Actually, I am. Speaking of ad breaks, we are going to have a 5-minute break here. Yes, MSPA Adventures. We're going to have a 5-minute break here. I will be right back, and we'll get into it. Jailbreak, as a guy tries to escape from prison. we did do I think it was Jailbreak, where like really early on. We did a little bit of the beginning of Jailbreak. I remember hardly anything from it. I remember there was a thing about a pumpkin, but that's it. But anyways, I will see you guys in 5 minutes. Enjoy your ad-free break. There you go. a little Groose to hang out with us. Oh my god. There he goes. We'll just hang on to the corner there. Okay. I love our little Groose guy. Anyways, who's ready to escape from jail? Start jailbreak adventure. Hold on, I'm gonna I'm gonna just have little guy here. Hold on. He's just gonna yeah, there we go. We're just gonna have we want him below the and actually we can remove the spoiler warning. Okay, where do I have that? Where do I have? Oh, okay. We can actually remove this. Yeah, this is our customer's room. I love his pompadour like sticks up into chat. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, anyways. Jailbreak! Wait, hold on, I'm gonna delete the... yes, I want to delete all of these. You know, but we'll keep one. Hold on. I just have a lot of layers here that I don't need to have here, so I'm cleaning up some stuff. Okay, there. That's neater. That shouldn't have changed anything on screen, but trust me, this makes things much easier on my end. Just like reorganizing some of the layers here. Okay. Start jailbreak adventure. You wake up locked in a deserted jail cell, completely alone. There's nothing at all in your cell, useful or otherwise. Okay, then what's this key? Huh? What's this pumpkin? Huh? What are we even in jail for? What do we do? What do we do to get arrested? Attempt to pry open window. Oh, music is gone. Goodbye, Groose. Goodbye. There are no objects around with which to pry open window. Graft pumpkin to yourself so that you have one hideous arm. What pumpkin? Yeah, what pumpkin? There's never been a pumpkin around here. Grow 2 muscular arms with which the manhandle the key. With which the manhandle the key. Yeah, I read that right. He already has arms, stupid. Extremely muscular, not noodle-like at all arms. Look for keyhole. There it is. Throw the key down to that guy so he can open that door. Clank. It lands with a loud metallic clink. Hold on, actually. I'm gonna find... 1 second. Yep, that's exactly the sound a key makes when it hits the floor. It lands with a loud metallic... Yeah. Loudly tell that guy to pick up key and try it on the door. Bow! Despite your bellowing, the man casually opens the door and leaves. Be out the window in an attempt to bring him back? What is the reasoning here? As you turn around to unzip, you notice another keyhole. Open door. Wonders where the fuck that pumpkin went? Do a dance? Welcome to pre-Homestuck cussy humor. Oh, beautiful. What? Who was that guy? Exotic rhythms take over your body as you start to do a really silly dance. You recall your initial urge to urinate out the window. Now that you think of it, you really have to pee. The urine splashes onto a man outside who has a change of heart. He is climbing a ladder to give you the key. Oh my god. Knock on door. Your clumsy fist accidentally flies through the bars, knocking out a passerby. Keys from his keyring jangle on the floor. Ask Dungeon Master if there is one fucking way out of room. He's unconscious. He cannot hear you. Examine floor. You pick up a clump of nutrients-enriched dirt. Aren't we like 3 stories high? Or like higher, probably, actually? That seemed really, like a really high. Like, aren't we like super high up? Why do we have a dirt floor cell? You pick a clump of nutrients-enriched dirt. Sweet spice of the earth. You sit in hushed awe of the luster of the brown gold. Say hello to the pumpkin. I beg your pardon? What pumpkin? There's never been a pumpkin here. How dare you suggest otherwise? Search room thoroughly for pumpkin. You wake up next to a broken ladder. You are covered in piss. Oh, so now we're the guy below. Throw shoe at key? You're not even really sure if you're wearing shoes. Yeah, it's really hard to tell with this simplified art style. Rub key on chest. Now the key smells like pee too. Go through door. The door is locked. Use key on door. Jiggle as you might, the key doesn't work. Now the lock smells like pee too. Pretend broken ladder is broken train track. Choo-choo! All aboard the Moron Express! Use ladder as battering ram. Crack! Well, that was a dumb idea. Talk to the guy in the jail cell. You yell to the imprisoned man. He yells back something barely audible to you. Ignore all future input from Beetlejuice. I'm sorry. I don't think I can do that with all future input from Beetlejuice. Turn long ladder into stilts. You fashion a pretty nice pair of stilts, but you don't know how you're going to get up on them. If only you hadn't broken the other half ladder in half, you might have been able to climb onto the stilts with it. Oh my god. Every single guy, every single thing these guys do just makes their situation worse. I love it. Hook key to end of ladder and extend it to jail cell guy. Since the whole ladder was approximately the height of the window in the first place, half of the ladder's height will not nearly reach. Make clay from dirt and pee, use it to glue ladder into pole. The rungs from one end of the ladder half easily and snugly fit into the holes of the other. No cementation is necessary. This being the case, you now regret creating the smelly pea mud. Ooh, yeah, that's, unfortunate. Now you just gotta live with that. Hook key to ladder and extend to jail cell guy. It's still just a little out of reach. Toss the contraption into the air to give it added lift. Oh, he got the key! With a little too much gusto, you send the rig sailing too high. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, that's the wrong guy. That's the wrong guy. Drill a hole into the floor. You are not this guy. Sing Malaguena. Oh, I do remember this. Hold on, we gotta bring it up again. I do remember this. Malaguena. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that right. I'm probably not. Okay. Have a little lifter there. Here we go. Yeah! You are a little bummed out that you missed grabbing the key by inches. In an attempt to drown your sorrows, you gush forth with melody, an enchanting rendition of Malaguena. In an attempt to silence your racket, the man above begins drilling noisily. Hollow out pumpkin, wear his helmet in case ceiling collapses. Although now we have drilling sounds. Loud drilling. On pages with multiple panels, the text is sometimes meant to be in between them, but it all got smushed to the bottom at one point. Okay. Okay, yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. Hollow up pumpkin wears helmet in case ceiling collapses. You're quite certain there has never been and never will be a pumpkin in this room. Keep singing until guy drills through floor. You sing so hard. You topple backwards over the pumpkin. As you lie on the floor, looking up, you see the tip of the drill penetrating the ceiling. It looks just big enough for a key to fit through. Serenade the guy about how you want the key. It would be really great if you could give me that key. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! The man has opted to take a leak through the hole. You are getting really sick of pee. Me too, buddy. Spit pee at man out the window. Why are you holding it in? Oh god. With the hefty mouthful of the other guy's urine, you decided to get revenge on the man below for botching the key situation. Oh my god. Yeah, worst case scenario. Ugh. As you're about to spit the pee, the man above takes a huge shit on your head from his window. The surprise unfortunately causes you to swallow the pee. Oh god, this guy is having the worst night of his life. Ugh. Barf. Ugh. Overcome with nausea from the foul chain of events, you vomit. The man below has almost completely reconstructed the ladder using the same method he used to build the stilts. It's nearly up to your cell when he was met with a face full of regurgitated urine. Check on knocked out guard. Yeah. Between the two of them, I don't know which guy has it worse. Oh no. You know what? I'm gonna say this guy, he keeps trying to help and just keeps getting bodily fluids all over him. This guy started the whole pee thing in the first place, so I have little sympathy for him. Check on knocked out guard. He's really down for the count. Try waking him by peeing on him. No. Let's not do that. Just the smell wakes him up. You're all tapped out for pee at the moment, but the crap on your head is emitting a what? Oh, that's it. Okay, I thought I accidentally clicked a video and knows the music. And the odor wakes the guard. Oh wait, hold on. I'm just gonna start over. You're all tapped out for pee at the moment, but the crap on your head is emitting a powerful stench. The odor wakes the guard, who suddenly remembers your assault. He enters the cell to beat the shit out of you. Oof. Leap over him in a desperate bid for freedom. Oh no! Not the pumpkin! I love that the pumpkin is just like Deus Ex Machina for ruining this guy's attempts. He keeps tripping over it. It only appears when it would be inconvenient for him. You carelessly trip over a pumpkin which has clearly been in plain sight this whole time. You knock the man backwards into the door, slamming it shut. The guard is unconscious again. And now he's in with you. Eat the pumpkin. You suddenly wonder what happened to the poop on your head. Use guard's bands to lasso keys through the opening in door. You're not even sure if this guy is wearing bands. He did seem to be wearing a belt though. You flail the belt around uselessly and then drop it. Of course you did. Use guard as battering ram on the door. Oh, oof. Ooh. He's too heavy to lift completely, so you drag him close to the door and prop him up, then smash his face against the door repeatedly. The door holds fast. Oof, that is gruesome. That's a lot of blood. Apologize to guard's body. Oh, he's dead. Should have seen that coming. You start to feel sorry for abusing the guard so badly and mumble an apology. But then, a mere apology doesn't seem to do justice to the poor man. You decide he needs a proper funeral. You sever his head with your trusty pocket knife and place the head in the pumpkin, which you just hollowed out. Using your handy spoon, you dig a hole and bury the pumpkin. You say a few prayers. He's in a better place now. If the ground is soft enough for you to dig and bury the pumpkin, Can't you, like, dig your way through? Can't you dig your way down through the floor? Status. Pause. Game status. Health 74, strength 32, dexterity 41, wisdom 24, pluck. Pluck 89, metal 69, chutzpah 90, fortitude. God, how long do these stats go on? Okay, not that far. Fortitude 11, temerity 66, cheek 95, pumpkins destroyed 1, keys in inventory 0, key throwing accuracy 0%, urinations 3, decapitations 1. Score 890. Unpause. You wake up in your cell after a short nap. There's a key to your side, a drill against the wall, and a small pea-soaked hole in the floor. Drill through the floor. Why does he even have a drill? Who would imprison someone and give them a drill? Oh no. Oof. Ooh, that is disgusting. For the first time in your 3 years imprisonment, it occurs to you to drill a large hole in the floor. 3 years? 3 years stuck in here with a drill. And you never used it. God, all of these people are not very smart. But this guy who spent 3 years with a drill, I think is probably the dumbest among them. You put your back into it. Poke head through hole and wave to the guy you peed on earlier. You are delighted to see your neighbor. You decide you are long overdue for a proper greeting. Your oversized cranium gets lodged in the hole. You're stuck fast. Wave legs in the air. Oof. Did he crack? Did he break something? Oh, your most creative solution to the problem is to hoist your torso in the air and flail your legs. It seems to be working when something goes wrong. Did he crack his own neck? Did he break his own neck? Is that what happened? Proceed. You suddenly realize you are now this guy. Daub pictures of naked ladies on the wall with blood. Well, okay. All you have is gay porno. Drill hole through floor. Through door. The drill is not strong enough to penetrate steel. Are we gonna break the drill doing this and now we have no drill? Drill through the wall right next to the door. All of these thoughts of drilling and penetration have given you a serious hankering for some quality time with Hunk Rump magazine. Continue to enjoy Hunk Rump. You are putting the finishing touches on a robot you have built from ladder pieces. You are soaked in regurgitated urine, and this activity has been a nice diversion. You call him Logorg. He's magnificent. He is indeed. Now, how is he going to get destroyed, and devastate you? Command Logorg to dance. With commanding authority, you issue the order. Logorg has no brain, motor, or any moving parts. Use Logorg as a battering ram to open the door. What is it with the battering rams? This never ends well, guys. From atop your great mechanized mount, you command Logorg to break down the door like a huge battering ram. Put your brain inside Logorg's head? You're not sure you're going to get your brain into Logorg's head, or out of your own head for that matter, but you get an idea. This is much better. This is better, I think. This is better. Wreak havoc? Logorg has no moving parts! He can barely move inside your new wooden prison. Oof. 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 Make a little love. Smash! You decide all these thoughts of destruction should be offset by a little good earnest lovemaking. While you contemplate your current options for sexual partners, a whirring is heard from overhead. Oh! Rest in peace, Logorg. Sacrifice your soul to the heathen gods. You've considered doing a lot of stupid things before, but this idea takes the cake. Yeah, that doesn't, sacrifice yourself for what? You need to have a specific goal, dude. If you're gonna sacrifice your soul, you need to have a specific thing you're asking for. Rebuild Logorg. From the Logorg ashes rises the phoenix of Drillgorg. Supreme next generation Mechabot at your service. His arm can't bend though, he can't bend down to reach the floor, so it's useless. Get down tonight. You're really excited about the advent. You're really excited about the advent of Drillgorg. You have no choice but to totally get down. Festivities and gyrations may or may not continue into the evening. Get a bachelor's degree in robotics. How? You're stuck here. You don't even know where to begin addressing how stupid that idea is. Examine that rope-like object. Oh, it's his intestines. Huh. Well, rest in peace to that guy and his increasingly desecrated corpse. Ugh. I'm sorry, dude. With great prescience, move away from the end of the intestine. Oh, oof. Rest in peace, Drillgorg. With great prescience, you move away from the end of the intestine. Make a robot out of that guy. I don't think I'm familiar with make a robot out of that guy. Cry. Yeah. Crushed by the loss of your prized automaton, your son of lumber, you are reduced to tears. The other guy consoles you. He thinks he has something that might cheer you up. Pause. Oh, we don't get stats this time. Okay. Unpause. You are this guy. Thank you for clarifying that. Thank you. Also, I find it so funny that this guy escaped only when we didn't have any direct control of him. Like, really great way to illustrate how much we are absolutely not helping in this situation. You and your newfound buddy stand face to face, wondering what to do. The shattered remains of Drillgorg rest in a tragic heap. Ooh, we have choices now. Climb intestine or be the other guy. Interesting choice we are presented with. What do we think? Oh god, I'm no good at choices. We're just gonna go with whatever the first one is. Climb intestine. Pull? Okay. Snap. Oh dear. You decide to climb the intestine from which your new mate descended. He thinks, what the heck, might as well follow. You both begin a perilous, smelly climb. The added weight causes a sudden jerk from the other end. You make it through, but your partner is not so lucky. With a great sense of accomplishment, you survey the room. Wow, what happened in here? He escaped only to, we go through, then they split, he falls. So you basically just traded places. What was the point of that? I have a feeling I picked a bad choice. Yeah, hold on. We're going to, we're gonna, open like a new tab. And then we're going to be the other guy. Oh, this other guy! Oh dear. Oh, splat. With great exertion, you attempt to disembody your awareness and move it into another person. It seems to be working, but not as you'd hoped. You wake up to the ghastly discovery that you have no head! Also, your entrails are spilling out of your abdomen. It's quite painful. You're flying into a wall suddenly. What's happening? The trauma was way too much for your system, and you expire a second time. Your awareness passes on to this guy. Okay. We're gonna go through this path first, then we're gonna come back here. Oh my god, clean the place up a bit. We're gonna go like back and forth because I think these are happening like simultaneously. Using your trusty rag, you make some pretty good headway on the room. You notice a patch of dirt where it looks like something was buried. Eat whatever is in the hole! Oh no. You firmly resolved to eat whatever you unearth from the hole, no matter how unsavory, when suddenly the dirt collapses! A void in the floor is left behind. You'll have to make other dinner plans. Dig deeper! Search for Prime Minister's gold hookers! What? If that's a reference to something, I have no idea what it is. You start to dig, hoping there will be valuables belonging to important people, but your oversized head becomes stuck. There is something oddly familiar about the situation. Ease head out of hole. Pop! You begin to gently squirm and wriggle when you start hearing an eerie buzz around your head. Wasn't there the other guy's head in there? Carve holes for mouth and eyes. Oh wow, that's not disturbing at all. Oh no, much better. Now you can see through the thick flesh of the vegetable that's using your gourd. Oh man. Oh man. Go to window to show off new helmet. There's some active divine collusion. You are drawn to the portal to look down. Okay, let's head over here and see how that happened. Oh man. A drill through door. Pumpkin a purifier. Oh, that's how that happened. Recalling the drill does not penetrate steel doors, you buckle down and get ready to give it your all. Except the door is made of wood. Place head on X. Bonk. Bzzz. Attempting to place your head on the X, you bump the device activating it. It purifies a pumpkin that looks like it's seen better days. Open pumpkin and cuddle whatever is inside. Oh, so that's where the pumpkin with the head went. Oh dear. You remember this guy? You murdered him when you smashed his face against the door, and then you decapitated him because it was the only decent thing to do. Oh, you're so happy to see him again. God, that pumpkin looks delicious. It had a dead, severed head in it. Do not eat that pumpkin. Check that door to see if it's locked. Whoa, that's a lot of pumpkins. Ooh. Whoop. Your curiosity about the door gets the better of you, but you try to sneak a nibble from the pumpkin nonetheless. And of course, this one hops over, gets de-purified, and goes back in the hole where the other guy's head gets stuck in it. I see how this happened. Build pumpkin armor. You gather up a couple spare pumpkins and cobble together a very smart-looking outfit. You feel invincible suddenly. Return to courtyard to show off new suit. Hey, there's the guy! Through some active divine collusion, you are drawn out of the broken door to look up. Greet him. Use a destin-like scarf. Climb intested. Okay, what? Greet him. They both did, ask me to throw intestine up to you. Huh. Well, okay, I can do that. You think maybe your coarse gesture was made a bit brashly. Diplomacy may be the most mutually beneficial strategy here. You kindly voice your request. The other man, though apparently irate, seems to be swayed by your tone. After all, you did ask very nicely. Success! Use intestine-like scarf, climb intestine. This seems like a bad idea. You're gonna break his neck or pull him down with you. Oh my god. Jerk? Oh, did it just pull the pumpkin head off of him? Oh, yep, that's what happened, and he's still up there. Oh no, is it gonna get purified right back onto him? Backwards! And he just carves a frowny face. You sling the intestine around your neck like a shawl. How glamorous! I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeVille. Eat the pumpkin portions just cut out of the head pumpkin. Damn, the pumpkin portion is a little too big for the mouth hole. You think to yourself, if I didn't have my trusty knife with me, I think I'd slit my wrists. I think that might be kind of difficult if you didn't have your trusty knife. Play the get out of jail free card. That's the get out of jail free card? Of course. You forgot about your get out of jail free card. This is not a get out of jail free card. You are suddenly this guy! You are taking a strong interest in this door and what's inside. You think to yourself, I will probably go through this door no matter what the other stupid idea pops into my head. Do they meet up here and this is just, okay, yeah, this is the same stuff, so we can close this. Wait, no, I closed the wrong one! Hi, what are we doing? We're reading Jailbreak. Oh, I accidentally closed the wrong tab, so we're here now. For the love of God, go through the door! Oh no. Oh no. You step through the door, which instantly slams behind you and makes a locking noise. Oh no. You have a feeling it is locked. In the room is a wall which has 3 pumpkin-shaped recesses. One has a happy face, another sad, the other scared or surprised or something. There is a fresh pumpkin on a pedestal and a carving knife next to it. The room seems to extend very high up. Might even go all the way to the roof up there. Oh, okay. Well, the other guy has happy and sad on one pumpkin. I think, and he has the pumpkins on his body. So this is, but the door's locked behind him. Dude, you have 3 pumpkins here. You can do it. I believe in you. Carve the pumpkin into a surprised face. That does not look like that. I think you need the other guy for his knife skills. You might be screwed here. With your most determined face, you set about turning the pumpkin into a work of art. You really suck at carving pumpkins. And put it in the sad recess. Scrush. You're so proud of yourself. Grind. What the hell was the flood? Oh no. You are not deterred by any theoretical discrepancies between your handiwork and the pumpkin speck, nor do you feel you have to put the pumpkin in the correct recess. Fits like a glove. Removing the pumpkin from the pedestal may have triggered some event, however. Have they been named? No, they're not named yet. We'll call the other guy Knife Guy because he's actually good with a knife, and we'll call this guy Dumbass because he's a dumbass. No, we'll call him Pumpkin. Or actually no, there were actual pumpkins, so we can't call him Pumpkin. We're calling the other guy Knife, and this guy Pumpkin. Okay, I think it'll be clear from context what I'm talking about. You are not deterred by any theoretical discrepancy. Okay, weird. Nor do you feel like you have to put the pumpkin into the correct recess. Fits like a glove. Oh, Carver and Sharver. Removing the pumpkin from the pedestal may have triggered some event. However, yeah, it did. Yeah, well, that's I like that. Carver and Sharver. So this is Sharver then. Drink as much as you can, as fast as you can. Shit and Carver. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's perfect for them. Gluck, 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 gluck. You can't believe how stupid that idea is, but it's worth a shot, I guess. That wasn't even the original guy with the knife. Well, this guy's hydrating, so we should as well. Ah, refreshing. Plug up the hole with a pumpkin. Oh my god. That did not work out very well. Oh god, it cracked open the whole wall. You figure it's about time you took off this silly and uncomfortable pumpkin armor and put it to good use. There must be something that can stop the terrible flow of this water. Possibly some mechanism. Maybe right in this room. Carve pumpkins to match faces on the wall and put them in. Oh no. Oh no, he's screwed. Oh, he's doomed. Oh no. Sharver, your name is proving you sure are living up to your name, buddy. Oh no. What? Wait, did that work? Nope. Maybe it's the surging, cruel water rising inexorably, but you're suddenly much more inspired to put concentrated effort into refining your craft. You hone your willpower into that of a master sculptor. Each slice, each contour of the knife bends to your will. Yes, yes! The results are breathtaking. The expressions are human emotion incarnate. Well, why are these pumpkins or fellow men wrapped with the human condition? No time for reflection, though. As you wait for something to happen, you think at the very least, maybe you could float up to the opening in the ceiling, even though you're not a great swimmer. As the water engulfs your head, you hear another distant mechanical sound. Clang! Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Oh. 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 Luckily for the cause of suspense, you were now the other guy in his cell. Wondering exactly what to do. There was a noise. The secret door opens to the adjacent cell. These two have been long dead. Wonder what kind of moronic adventures they were up to. You guess you'll probably never know. I think that there's going to be some time travel shenanigans, and that's actually them. They're going to go way in the past, and they're going to end up like that. That's what I think. That's what I think. Bring the gun along in case you have to off yourself. You pick up the firearm. You now feel powerful and confident. Unfortunately, there is nowhere on your person to pack the heat. The violin string seems to suit the purpose well. Rest in peace, violin. Jump out the window. The window to this cell is barred! Trying to climb up the rope thing. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Wait, is there just like a whole series of different prisons out there? Is that what this is? You get the fishy feeling that this is probably more intestine. You've been climbing a lot of intestines lately. It looks like it goes all the way to the roof. It must be a very long, large intestinal tract. Oh, you were wrong. It's actually a small intestinal tract belonging to a slaughtered sperm whale. Survey surroundings, possibly sneaking a bite of ambergris. Squish. What? What is he squishing there? What? There is quite a panoramic view up here surrounding you, most these other prison buildings. Ah, so they are! Who knows how many poor souls are trapped in this idiotic facility. Are they just imprisoned for being dumb? That's my best theory at the moment. Are they just in prison for being dumb? Directly in front of you is another building. You hear water gurgling from it. Just beyond are some mountains, which might be a nice place to escape to, if possible. You're not really sure what ambergris is, but you have a feeling it will be essential. You grab a liberal dollop and stick it on your pumpkin. Hold on, actually. I'm pretty sure it's part of the whale, but let's double check. I'm pretty sure it's whale meat. Ambergris, or ambergris, or gray amber, is a solid, waxy, flammable substance of a dull gray or blackish color produced in the digestive system of sperm whales. Oh, okay. First they produce the ambergris. It has a marine fecal odor. It acquires a sweet, earthy scent as it ages, commonly likened to the fragrance of isopropyl alcohol without the vaporous chemical astringency. Ambergris has been highly valued by perfume makers as a fixative that allows the scent to last much longer, although it has been mostly replaced by synthetic ambroxide. We're just gonna spend the day here reading the Wikipedia page for ambergris now. Oh. Anyways, use harpoon to get across the building and shoot down hole. Whee! Oh dear. Are you gonna shoot him? Ah! Oh, yeah! You pry the harpoon out of the whale, load it into the barrel, and fire! The pulling mechanism yanks you swiftly to the other rooftop, readying your pistol to be fired indiscriminately into the void below. You hear some murmurs along with a gurgling. The water seems to be rising slowly. Looking into his mournful, pleading eyes, you start to reconsider firing your handgun. You opt for the harpoon gun instead. You figure you might need the bullets later if you need to if you have to off yourself. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, I might as well not waste bullets on this idiot. pull lever and reel in the harpoon. Oh, okay. You think you've got this figured out now. Amidst a lot of swearing and groaning from below, you nonchalantly walk over and pull the crank. Assuming this will trigger something right away, presumably with respect to the bars, you reel in the harpoon. The bars stay put, but a ladder emerges with some kind of control panel next to it a good ways down. Apologize to the man. Oh, a cat puzzle? He turns it around to happy face. You tie the harpoon tether around the crank so it doesn't go anywhere. You then get down on your knees in preparation for one of your most sincere sounding apologies when something distracts you. A 5,000 piece jigsaw puzzle on the floor, partially completed. It looks like it's a picture of kittens. Oh, this looks like so much fun. Ask Harpooned Man where the rest of the few thousand pieces are. He can't hear your question and doesn't really care to listen at the moment. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Climb down ladder and randomly press buttons on panel. Oh, release. Yeah, zip. He's free. Oh, and the crank's closed. And well, you get your button pushing finger ready for a field day. You are disappointed to find it is a simple switch. You pull it nonetheless. And now you're trapped behind bars with spikes with rising water behind it. Oh, well, this is what you get for trying to be a nice guy. Crime, fumble, archery. Exactly. Ugh. Take off helmet and use it for flotation. Flip switch again. Oh no. Oops. Pumpkin hugifier. You struggle to remove the pumpkin, but it is swollen from absorbing too much water. To express your current emotion, you try to twist it to the frowning side, but it gets stuck halfway. Though blind, you still manage to scramble over and pull the lever again. You are now the Harpooned Man. Point hugifier at Pumpkinhead and activate. Pretty huge or huge? Bzzz. Oh, that is... Oh my god. Roll, rumble, 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 rumble. Is he still in the Pumpkinhead? Oh god, just absolutely tearing through this prison complex. Oh, yep, he's there. Yes! Are they free? You can't imagine what this strange device does, but it beckons you. There are 2 settings on the dial. You leave it at pretty huge. You don't want to get carried away. You are that guy. What? That was just pretty huge? What the hell does huge do? Does it make it as big as a mountain? Look around and thank Guy for quick thinking with harpoon. Thank him for shooting you with the harpoon gun. Oh my, dude, you're still bleeding out. I thought that was a face on the trunk, but no. You look around. You appear to be surrounded by mountains and a shitty looking forest. Also, there's a conspicuous stump there. There's gotta be some way to get down from this pumpkin. Load gun and fire at stump while singing King Henry V. Oh, hold on. Hold on. The song. I don't know what this is. I don't know what I'm looking at. There are too many results here for me to know which one to pick. Okay. I'm just gonna make something up here. I am Henry V. I am a king and blah 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 blah. Thunk. Slide. Zip. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Now you're both. Okay. He's got the harpoon. Oh, he's cut it. A bonk. It might be the blood loss, but I've tried to find this song before. I have no idea what Divorced, beheaded, and died. Horrible history song. Is that it?
Divorced, beheaded, and died. Divorced,
Is this it?
Henry VIII, I had 6 sorry
Oh no, this is Henry VIII.
I ruined their lives.
Cool song. song, though.
Catherine of Aragon was one. She failed to give me a son. I had to ask her for a divorce. That broke up her heart, of course. Younger
Oh my
than
God.
too. Had a daughter the best she could do. I said she flirted with some other man and off with the chop went dear.
Oh, poor Anne. Oh my God. Yeah. He's the one who's like, his poor wives. It might be the bloodlust, but you've definitely gone bonkers. You load the gun and fire it backwards through your torso while reciting the play Henry V. You clearly don't know a single line from this play. You act fast with your trusty knife to free yourself before the impending collision. You are now this guy! Grab the other guy's hand and run off into the forest. Okay, Carver grabs Charver. Oh, he's still bleeding out. Is he dead? Oh. He's alone. Oh. Click! Oh no! Oh. Game over. Oh. Yes! Finally! Free at last! Though the victory is bittersweet. Your friend has died of blood loss. This is no victory. The feeling is vast emptiness. You are no longer bound by bars or concrete, but you feel more incarcerated than ever. You come to the heart-wrenching conclusion that the only true prison is loneliness. There is only one thing left to do. Well, that sucks! Ugh! Continue. What is that? Oh. Okay. Are we just starting at the beginning? Wait, no. It is a new page number. Wait, actually, hold on. No, we're not doing Homestuck, so I think I can temporarily take down the Pfeffery Shrine. I'll bring it back when we do the Homestuck epilogues. You wake up, locked in a deserted jail cell, completely alone. There's nothing at all in your cell, useful or otherwise. Are we stuck in a time loop? Turn around. Using key, carve spell into pumpkin, invoking elves and such. Or is it just like, okay, like, we're trying again. We're trying the game again. What in the merciful Christ's name are you talking about? Using key, carve spell into stomach, invoking elves and such. Okay. There is already such a spell carved into your stomach. Is this the curse? Is it the time loop curse? Time loop curse? Recite spell while spilling blood, invoking elves and such. You don't know what any of those runes mean! And you'll be damned if you're going to try to read them upside down. An elf appears anyway. Okay, hello elf. With your trusty Hunks Chunk magazine, forge a sword. Okay, so now we have a paper sword. Nice. Your gay pornography has been forged into a formidable blade. The elf saw a picture of a penis and started to cry. Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Strike the elf. Bonk. Your stats. Health. Magic. Pulchritude. Hold on. Pulchritude. Great physical beauty and appeal. Okay. Pulchritude. Not very high. Elf stats. Health. Higher than yours. Magics. Higher than yours. Pulchritude. Much higher than yours. You could really use a boost in Pulchritude if you wish to win this battle. Offer the elf a baby in exchange for one wish. The elf agrees to grant one wish on the promise that you will acquire a baby for him in the near future. Choose your wish. Get out of jail. A new pony. Improve your Pulchritude. Ask for a pony. Ask for second wish by promising twin babies. Oh, dude. He's gonna eat the babies. Oof. Choose your second wish. You get out of jail and improve your Pulchritude. Wish to get out of jail, then trample the elf with the pony. You're more than happy to magically transport you out. He's more than happy to He's more than happy to magically transport you outside the prison. You had him at, I will get you more babies. You deal more damage in the fracas, but again, clumsy meleeing skills have left you with the short end of the stick. Your stats: health, magics, pulchritude. Pony stats: health, almost none. Magics, absolutely not. Pulchritude, very high. Elf stats: health, more than you. Magics, less than you. Oh yeah, because he's used it up doing the wishes. Pulchritude, much higher than you. Cut open the horse to sleep inside for the cold night. Yes, a beautiful horse. Yeah, the sword's made of paper, dude. And now the horse knows how your true intentions. Oh no. Oh wait, no, it worked? Wait, it worked? Oh god. You seem to forget your sword is made of paper and really is incapable of cutting anything open. However, with the pony's already weakened health, the blow is just enough to take him to critical condition. His pulchritude takes a hit too. Pony stats: health, basically nothing. Magics, nothing. Pulchritude, not great. But the cold night air is imminent, and you have to do something. You decide to get into his mouth for warmth. Snug as a bug. You have a feeling you'll get a pretty good night's sleep. While you were doing all that, the elf entered his magic 2-bedroom bungalow for the night and locked the door. And it sure looks warmin'. Cast Fireball at bungalow so you stay extra warm tonight. Oh, okay. Elf there, walks in, slams the door. You crawl out of the mouth covered in viscous horse slobber. You don't know any fireball spells, but you think maybe there's something useful in the runes on your belly. No fireballs, but another elf appears. Oh, that's a separate elf. Dig up stump. Oh, there's a gun there. Oh, you flip open the stump easily, revealing a hole. There is a gun in the hole. You figure the gun was placed there in case you need to off yourself at some point. There seems to be some powerful cosmic magnetism towards suicide which surrounds the stump. So we need to avoid the stump then. It has no bullets. Go on a hunt for children to repay the elf for his kindness. Scream! There appears to be a bus full of children on a field trip coming down the road. You wait to spring an ambush. Unfortunately, not one of these children appears to be a baby. Oh no. Give bus of children to elves so you can go inside. While you were measuring, the bus driver drove off with the rest of the kids, leaving you with only these 3. You see if you can interest the elves nonetheless. They are apparently unmoved by the offer. Yeah, they only want babies. I'm sorry, but they're too, these kids, they're too old. They're too old. They need fresh humans. They need fresh babies. These ones, they're spoiled. They're on the verge of spoiling. They're no good. No good. Tie kids together with the horse and use as a battering ram. What is it with the battering rams? An idea this good just doesn't come around every day. You bind your motley collection of hostages together with your ample supply of rope. But the combined weight of 3 kids and a small equine is way too much to even drag to the door. You're beginning to suspect this was a dumb idea. Throw 2 kids in the chimney. Maybe a little smoke out the elves. Oh. You order the children to climb the house and go down the chimney. The horse tries to gesture that the gun has no bullets. If it knows it has no bullets, why did it stop and you're just pointing the gun at it? Continue your downward spiral of mental instability. Oh dear. Inside the bungalow, it is warm and inviting. Ooh, we're one of the elves now. Invite the horse, children, and madman in for a tea party. Frankly, you think that guy is a little unhinged. You don't want anything to do with him. Unless he has babies, of course. Enact total war, set house on fire, and flee east to Moscow. Moscow is west, you boob. Use magical prowess to summon Moscovite elves. How did that guy get magic runes on his stomach anyways? Oh. You don't know the spell for summoning elves, Russian or otherwise, and the only known spell is carved on the belly of that lunatic. And you're not getting close enough to read it. So does everyone have a separate spell carved on their stomachs then? The only spells carved on your bellies have nothing to do with elves. From what you can decipher of the runes, you think one has something to do with summoning vegetables. The other one may give you an elevated mystical communion with animals or something. What a lame-ass spell. Use runes to commune with Pony and feed it a magicked carrot. Ooh. Pony gets to come inside. Chomp, chomp. A magical sense of communion tugs at the pony's primitive mind. A luscious, magicked-up carrot tantalizes the pony. All of the pony's stats are completely restored. Pony's health stats: health, full, magics, full, multitude, full! Bite off your own leg and use it to play fetch with the pony. Why would you do that? That does not sound like an enjoyable activity for either party. No, it does not. First, be the pony. Second, trample the horse and the man. Second, trample the children and the man. Oh no. I'm sorry, but I'm not familiar with the command, be the pony. With elf powers, order the pony to trample children and man. Oh no. You really put your back into this enchantment. You will coerce this pony towards murder come hell or high water. The pony wanders off and snuggles into bed. He looks really warm and cozy. You are now the pony. The pony is not bothered at all. Enjoy restful slumber. You win! Woohoo! Final score is 0. Would you like to play again? Beautiful, beautiful end. Oh, you win, you win. Well, we did it. We did it. We did it. We successfully did stuff. Oh my god. Fantastic. Beautiful chaos. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, well, yeah, that was very, very short. We still... So you have a choice now. Yeah, well, like, what should we do now? And we do have a choice now. What should we do? Should we do, let's see, we can start Bard Quest. Ooh, Paradox Space. Okay. Yeah. Okay, how do I get... Okay. Bonus Homestuck comics. Okay. Okay, so we've got... Yeah, we've got a while left in stream, so... Yeah, let's do that. Okay. That's... Oh, it's here. Paradox Space. Ooh, cool theme. Many guest artists collaborated to make them during the year-long hiatus. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's a cool theme. Tales from the depths of canon. Short-form stories written by community figures. Nice. Okay, so are these in order then? I hope so. Are probably disconnected. Yeah, they said short stories, so they're probably not connected to each other. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, so let's start with You Have a Feeling It's Going to Be a Long Day. By Zach Marison and Andrew Hussey. It is someone's birthday today. Okay. Ooh. Hey, wait, can I do this? Yeah, there we go. Okay. It's morning. Hello. This John? Hello? Okay. It's getting up. Blah. Oh, there's Dad. Glop, 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 glop. Hair gel for that sharp, aliased look. Beautiful. Some kind of paradox space. Okay, we're doing our hair. Whoop, style into a sharp point. I love the pixelated look. Oh my god, beautiful. Dad's sneaking away. Squelch! Oh no, did he step in a cake? Oh. That's a beautiful cake if you ignore the foot through it. Oh dear. Oh, he's not having it. He's done with cakes. Oh. Oh, I love that. I love that it's blue like his windy powers. Oh, man. Oh, which birthday is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this is his 12th birthday. So this is the birthday before, the year before Homestuck starts. Okay, okay. But I love that. I love that little hint of the breathy thing. Yeah, that's beautiful. I love that. Whew. And out into the universe his wish goes. Ooh. Paradox space. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. Oh, we can just continue on. Headed for stardom. Of course, of course. Hello, Gamzee. What a motherfucking turnout! I think it might have stepped on one of the candles, maybe. Oh, wait, so it is his 13th birthday? Hold on, we're counting 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so this is the 13th birthday. The birthday of, that Homestuck starts. Okay, okay. Yeah, but that's cool. That's cool. So it is 13. I missed the one that he stepped on. The longest day. Yeah, it really is. It really is. What a motherfucking turnout! Hope you're all hella stoked, because it's time for the first annual Juggalicious Talent Carnival! Headed for stardom by Jonathan Griffiths. Here we go! Which one of you is gonna upturn this shit like a pie tin and win the shitload of pointy-ass glam badges? I bet you all been baking these routines like a choice-ass pie you can't wait to bust out on the culinary ninja. Yeah, this is after he's just talking to their beheaded heads. Oh no. So let's get this shit rolling! Here we go. Act 1, taming the wicked-ass purr beast. Shit! Act 2, bullshit magic show. Act 3, dangle slug juggling. You know, when I said I wanted Pfeffrey to come back, this is not how I meant. Dangle slug juggling? Oh, hell no. Shit, these are so bad my think pan hurts. Tavros, my man, you better be ready to fucking impress. Motherfucking gasp! Yeah, she's back as a decapitated head. Decapitated, that's the word I was thinking of before. That's the word. Act 4, colorful art show? Check this shit, bro. Tev. Holy shit! This is tripping me out more than that time I ate a fucking juggle pin by mistake. Just damn. This blatant smut scribblery's only gonna get you one thing, Tav. Every fucking glitter biscuit on the eyeball. Oh my god. Whoa. Hi. Oh, what did you? Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, hi, kitty. You okay? You okay? Oh. Oh no. It's okay. You're good. Kitty wanted a glitter biscuit. Yeah, she was sleeping. There's like a little bed on a chair behind me that she'll hop up on and sleep on, and apparently she moved it enough to the edge where it fell off and it flipped over her, so she was like trapped underneath the turned over kitty bed. It was kind of funny. Oh, it was so funny. Oh, she's okay. She's gone though. She's yeah, bye. Aw. Oh, it was kind of funny. It must have been a cozy little trap though. The rest of y'all did jack shit. All that shit was just wasteful, disgraceful. It was just wicked disgraceful. And that's why you get fucking subjugulated. Man, let's go make out, you fucking art champ. Shit. Oh my god. John's birthday? Happy birthday, John! Happy birthday! Oh, he does not look happy. Oh, hey, we have our troll friends here. Dave, man, I swear I saw the monkeys over there holding knives and shivving another smaller monkey. Monkeys? Knives? You're getting too random, kid. Monkeys are played out, son. You would have had me with bears with guns or seals with grenades, maybe, but you went with the least random thing in the book. You went with Random 101, something that is so infused with the idea of being random that it itself is no longer random. You divided by 0, and guess what it was? Monkeys. It was monkeys, John. You don't get a birthday pass for this. This goes on your personal record, buddy. Oh no. Shark. Oh dear. Shh. Poor John. Poor birthday boy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Whew. Prototyped by Zach Morrison. Oh great. Oh great. You capture log 2, Fanciful Harlequins. Oh. Oh. What? Slice. Oh. Oh. 3 Fanciful Harlequins. Oh. Oh, he shot out his phone at it. Oh, he's just trying to beat up the Harlequin now, I guess? Oh. Oh, it's a good thing none of your actions here will have long-term consequences. Will have serious long-term consequences. Oh, dear. Several serious long-term consequences later, prototyped. Yup. Yup. That's how it goes. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. You created an unbeatable boss. You let Jack get the Queen's ring, and with it, the traits of everything you prototyped. Including the Jade Girl's all-powerful freak of a Lucis! Now you're all gonna die! Oh dear. Oh. Except the Harlequin doesn't have any arms! This is so funny. God, shit. Oh no. Wait, hang on! Ugh. This is a doomed timeline, isn't it? Yup. Wanna go watch a movie? Oh no. That's hilarious. A fun day for my Matt Cummings! Oh yes, yes! Oh, best doggy! Oh man, I want to see the video of that baseball game, doing baseball, and all of a sudden a dog appears out of nowhere to take the ball in midair. Oh, just catching everything, Beautiful, beautiful. Bringing them all to Jade. Oh, hey boy, you gonna spend another day in bed? You're such a lazy dog. Oh, I love that. That's beautiful. I love Jade. Dual Scar. Mind Fang. Fire Clutch Ropes. Board enemy vessel. You wouldn't dare. Come on, Lucky 20. Success. Fine. I cross your ropes before you can. Good luck with that. Fuck! Critical whale. Note, rolling a 1 on this maneuver summons a critical whale. Oh man. You didn't do very well on that roll. Like, no, shut up. Whatever, I fire my rifle at your bow. Your hair looks stupid. Fucking shut up, whale! I fire all cannons at your port bow. Critical hit! I don't just hit your boat. I sink the whole thing, plus it's on fire! And you trip and smash your bone bulge on a rock that wasn't there before. You filthy cerulean cheat! Me? A cheat? Yes! I know you used loaded dice. Plus, I'm not sure about that attack even. I don't remember you having cannons before. Get real, Dual Scar. You're always such a wiggler when you lose, which is always. How dare you talk to me that way? I dare, because the dice never lie. And they say you owe me spoils. And send over all your treasure and all your slaves. What? No way! No fucking way! These are the terms of the game, Meriden. You lost the roll. Now give up those slaves. Do you have any idea how hard it is to find low bloods willing to stop stroking their Shane globes long enough to pretend to be slaves? Plus, these ones are really good sports about the whole thing. I know you just want to feed them to your Lucis. If you do that, I have to talk more low bloods into playing these roles. If I roll at 8, you fucking die. And that is so flipping boring. Listen here, you semi-aquatic piece of shit. What I do with my slaves is my business. Hand them over, or you'll wish you'd never been hatched. Oh, I get it. I will trade you the slaves for one of your darkest, most turbulent, grimmest of shade, pitchest of black, outright flipping Stygian hate snogs. Oh, you fucking fuck! Oh, shit! Soon thereafter, she doesn't want to kiss you because you're a desperate and unpleasant person. I know, man. I know. There, Erden. Oh, I love seeing Vriska and them playing the board game. Playing their version of D&D. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hold on. Con Fair by Daisy McGuire. And now we can read. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Welcome to the Teen Con Air Finals. Hi. Okay, so we have, I think that's John, Carcat, either Rose or Roxy. It's hard to tell with the changing of it. I think that's Roxy. And Terezi. Little lizard guy. Okay. I can't believe I'm about to compete in the Teen Con Air Finals. Just picture it, Carcat. Teens from all over competing for the best portrayal of the final scene of Con Air. I don't have to imagine it, John. We've seen the same god-awful scene 50 god-awful times today. This has been the worst god-awful day of my worst god-awful life. Stop exaggerating, Kit Kat. It's only been 49 times. Yeah, don't be a grub. This has been hilarious. If it's that god-awful, I appreciate you coming out to support us. No one told me it was optional. Define irony. Shoving them into each other. Oh my god. A bunch of idiots who don't have a chance against me. That was not ironic at all, Vriska. Oh, relax, Carcat. Her act may be technically accurate, but Roxy and I got what really counts. True love for Con Air. I have never actually seen Con Air. I heard it was kind of bad. Oh, the broken heart. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I see. What were you planning on doing for the act? I figured I'd wing it. Wow, that's a great plan. We did that when you were a ghost clone, baby, and it turned out fantastic. Toads. You're on, kids. Break a leg, guys. Break all of them. How do I? La 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 la. Nick Cage, hey! I'm over here. Hello, Hummingbird. Sup? I meant to get a haircut. I'll cut your hair with my teeth. Wow. That was supposed to sound sexy, but now I hear it out loud, it's really stupid. Supposed. I got a present for you, Casey. Oh, that's so sweet. Glub. I got a picture of you, too. Aww. Oh, I forgot to mention, it's a little dirty. Okay. Oh. Nailed it. So, how do we do? It was crap. Oh my god, I bet that means we won best comedy performance. Did you see anyone laughing, Roxy? Oh, oof. And now, as I understand it, the Con Air Finals needs a warning. Oh, wait, no, it's the mayor! The grand prize being the illustrious House Cup and the soundtrack CD, autographed by screenwriter Scott Rosenberg, goes to the most technically accurate portrayal. The Evil Team! I guess Frisco was right. We're just a bunch of idiots dancing on a plane. However, it seems the judge, in an extremely unconventional Dumbledore-esque move, has some last-minute points to award! For pure innocent love of Con Air, and for possessing the most to heart! 6 billion points to Team Stupid! That's us! No! Go Team Friendship! Oh, man. Beautiful, beautiful. Deadline day. Yeah, go Stupid Team! Ironically, Frisco was robbed. Deadline day, written by Matt Boyd, art by Ian McConville. The inquiring carapacian sleazy rag. Tomorrow? Oh, God, nothing happened today. Help! Delete Photoshop noises. Late king and cake kerfuffle. Prospition queen smells weird, probably, we guess. Herp bloop blah blah blah, herp bloop blah blah, herp bloop 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 bloop. Oh, he's oh no, they're struggling there. Oh, bam! Oh, this is the best day of their press life. Yeah. Like oh my god, there's actually news today. Moon destroyed. Woohoo! A fun day for GCAT. Yes. Oh, just killing local wildlife. Yep, there you go. This is why we keep our cats indoors. Yep. Oh, and, yeah. Sorry, Jane. Quality time. Art by Henny Brush. Story by Andrew Hussey. Dadley Depot, your one-stop pop shop. Oh, I love that. Egbert family shopping trip. Hour 5. Oh, God, John, I feel you. Bottles of tie-dye. Oh, I feel you. Oh, God. Yeah, as a kid, one of the worst things that can happen is being dragged for a multi-hour shopping trip you are not interested in. Oh, which is pretty much all of them. Hey, Dad, can I borrow your PDA for a minute? I just want to double check the prices on those, what the fuck? I mean, frick are those hair trimmers? Ugh. Anyway, those to see if you can get a better bargain online. Okay. Just texting his friends, help! What? Dave, you have to help me prevent a suicide. Whose suicide? Mine. Pass. Next idea. Dad's kept me in the Dadley Depot for like 10 consecutive hours. His bland fatherly pedigree of masochism knows no bounds. You interrupted one of my iller beat sessions in recent memory for another bogus dad crisis? Beat sessions? Oh, man. Oh, fuck your real sessions. I'm dying here. You should count your lucky stars. I'd clock my own crouch in the dick to cruise the aisles of the Dadley Depot. You don't even have those here. What? You don't? I thought these awful stories were a universal constant. That beat is ill. It sure is. No, anyway, my bro wouldn't take me there even if we did. Why not? Well, he's not my goddamn father, is he now, John? Oh, I'm guessing your dad never took you to Broadstop? Oh my god. No, what's that? Oh man, you've never seen one of the ads for Broadstop on TV? No. They have these ironically shitty local ads. I always thought the local ad aesthetic was some affected sort of hipster contrivance, but I guess it really is a local chain? Yeah. Here, take a look at one of their ads. Dave, I can't watch video on this thing. My dad's PDA is a piece of shit. Damn. What do they sell at the Broad Stop? Like, pro stuff? Yeah, pretty much the basics. Snacks, hats, soft drinks, hand-to-hand combat weapons. Sounds like a lot cooler than this place, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen much of it. Huh? He usually drops me off in the ballroom while he goes shopping. Ballroom? Like, one of those rooms for little kids is full of multicolored balls you can horse around in. I said I'm not a little kid, I'm fucking 13! Also, there are no balls. What? Game brew. Oh, but it is bathroom edition! Yeah, it's just like his bro. It's just literally, like, what do you mean ballroom that has no balls? Does he just shove him in a closet? It's just a sunken recess in the floor they never bothered filling with balls. Also, there were never any other kids. Just me alone sitting in the hard-ass floor in this little shallow pit in an empty room. It echoes in there. Echoes? Yeah, when I'm lying down making my bored noises. Oh, man. Real things doing hard time in the hyperbolic playtime chamber will toughen me up and build character. He's probably right. Hours alone with your thoughts on that frigid concrete. It haunts you, man. That's probably what your dad is doing by dragging you on these marathon expeditions for, like, shoe cologne or whatever. Building character. Helping you become a man in whatever ridiculous sense is meaningful to him. Yeah, jeez, holy shit. Oh man, Dave Cohn just casually saying like, oh yeah, I just get left alone in an empty concrete room for hours, alone, with nothing to do but my thoughts, and left alone, blah, 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 making John realize that maybe it's not so bad being dragged around the dad depot. The unball room, oh my god. You think so? Hey, at least he actually wants to hang out with you. Bro doesn't really do quality time. That's true. I don't know how well I'd do in your situation. No offense, Dave, but the Broadstop Ballroom sounds unbelievably shitty. It is, but that's my cross to bear. Your cross is like this big fucking tie rack that plays Bing Crosby songs. Or hell, maybe Bing himself was literally crucified on it, I don't know. And such are the vagaries of the brotherhood and fatherhood, sonsmanship and fraternality. Anyway, it's been real, John, but these beats aren't gonna drop themselves. Dad! Great news! Those nose trimmers are a steal. I couldn't find a better bargain anywhere. Dad, since it's such a good deal, do you think I could get a nose thingy too? Oh, that's so sweet! God, I love John and his dad. I love Dad. Dad's such a good character. He's such a good dad. I love that his entire character is just dad things. Baby's first nose trimmer. It is. New fetch quest. Yeah, we got the mail lady. Oh, looking for a box. Oh. Okay. Box? Gear. Okay. In the gear. Oh, okay. Making the perilous trip. Yeah, looking for gear. Oh. Oh, gear? Whatever that thing is. Flour and ice? Oh. Oh, hey, was I right? Ice flowers? Well, this looks more like clouds than snow. Flour? Milk bottle? Oh. Milk bottle? Oh, wine? Whatever? Oh. Okay, it's the bottle of whatever this is. Brings it there. Oh, salt! Salt! Okay, that makes more sense. Grabs the salt, brings it there for the snow. That makes sense. Gets the flour, gets the gear, gets the box. Brings the box to the queen, opens the box. Whatever was in there. Oh, nice. Gets like a little, it was a new bag for her. Oh, that's so sweet. I love that the queen appreciates her so much. Oh, I love that. Oh my god, summer sea fun. Time for some summer fun in the sea. Goggles. Look at all these ocean horse shit. Beautiful fish. Wow, a clam. I will claim its barrel. I robbed the clam first. Shit teeth. Oh no. Oh, some off-brand Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Casey Green does the best non-Hussy Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff comics. Oh yeah, what was Casey Green? Yeah. Story by Phil Gibson, art by Adrian Garcia. Hunting lesson. Ooh, okay, I love Nepeta. Okay, Aqueous, I will teach you the first thing about sneaking up on prey. Watch me very closely. Bounce! Okay, just kicks the shit out of them. Okay, your turn. Shoot. The People forget that she hunts monsters twice her size with her bare hands alternating. Yeah. Let's focus keeping the prairie near us next time. Yeah, it literally exploded. Oh my god, I love it. Hey! Tuggy Hawk Pro Skater. Yeah. More speed. Oh, his leg is like taffy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, Sleuth Jane. Yeah. A Sleuth Jane solves the case of the missing sandwich. Jane hunts for clues. Very suspicious. Jane catalogs evidence. Jane marks off the crime scene. Nothing to see here, folks. Jane interviews witnesses. Just the facts, ma'am. I was way sorry about eating your sandwich before this whole detective bit. Our little creatures! Party Crashers! Story by Rachel Rockland. Pencils by Corey Bean. Colors by Matt Cumming. Oh, they're missing their people? They're missing their people. Oh, tea party! Tea party! Oh, I love this. Oh, getting the is that just salty ocean water that they're gonna be drinking? I guess the fire gets the water. They have like a schematic for tea. Ooh. This could be bad. Or they just want to join the tea party too. Oh, okay, stop. Death? No. They do want to join the tea party. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. I love that. They're still nervous. I would be too, honestly. Knackworth, story by Phil Gibson, art by J.N. Weedle. But a company that isn't viable in this marketplace, and that's what the inquiring Caribbean said, but I don't trust anything that sleazy rag. Hold on a second. Oh! Buy, sell, buy, sell. Oh, jeez, I really lost my shirt that time. I told you it wasn't a viable business, and that's the low hack SC for you. Live and learn. At least you're not taking a bath in it like that guy. Man, this market is just gonna eat him alive. Oh yeah, I forgot that Dave's time traveling stuff. He did stock market things. Oh my god. Suffering Through for the People. Story by Zach Morrison, pencils by E.K. Weaver, colors by Adrian Garcia. Okay. I think this is Carcat. Yes, it is. Oh hey, the sufferer. Oh no. So yeah, no, I don't think one can, quote, do a genocide, unquote, quote, as a joke, unquote. Next question. Yes, you with the face. If the Empress is so bad, why do we have to prostrate ourselves before her image several times a day? She makes you do that. You get killed if you don't do that. Look, just a good leader doesn't need constant validation from their followers, okay? Troll Gigas, yes! I'm so true. I will die for you! On a scale of 1 to very, how susceptible to infiltration would you say your rebel faction is? Asking for a friend. A friend who is an Imperial spy. But that's not what I am. I am not a spy. So, like, what's your sign? Yeah, I don't have one of those. Show us your sign! Take your top off, lol. Show us your blood! Silence, worms! What? No one's worms. Love and equality, remember? I love you! Laser shooting out his eyes, oh my god. Could you? Yeah. Okay! We're gonna take a 5-minute break. There are refreshments in the back, so help yourself. He's still going off. We've got Kool-Aid and milk, a few kinds of milk, and my mom made cookies, so yeah. What's a mom? I was in timeout. Suffering through the people for the people. I don't sound bitter, do I? Bittersweet. Oh my god, I love that. I love that. I would have we got what we needed from the answers, but I do wish we got like a bit. I would have loved to see like a bit more of like stuff like this, like with the ancestors, like what their whole story, what things were like in their time. Like I don't think we needed to, but I would have loved to. I don't think the story needed more of that, but like I would have loved to see more of it. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeffin, Phony, or Pony. Play. Spots him. Bro, do you like ponies? That's crazy, cause so do I. God damn, you want to pony up, bro? Excited. I got this, hold on. I got this costume. I've needed an ass since forever. Get in here, my pony bro. Come on already. God damn it. Pony bro. The term, I believe, is brownies. Get the fuck in this ass. A fun day for Jaspers. Hi, little kitty. Hi. Yeah, just patting the kitty. Let me look over the notes from our last session. Yes, here we are. Now you were saying that after you were separated from your mother, your feelings of abandonment were quite strong. What that says to me is... Yeah, there's a good point to leave off on, Sue. With the rest of the time, you could finish Bard Quest. Ooh, okay. Yeah. And I know that being fixed is probably psychologically dire, although being feline, you may not have the capacity to express that sort of competent personal conundrum, but I'm not thinking of course it's only been this credit. Poor Jaspers. Is this a fun day for Jaspers? Oh, he's just a silly guy. Okay, so I think we can leave off there. We would. Okay. Let's just do this, and we can do Bard Quest. Okay, actually, I'm gonna get. So we're gonna do a quick 5-minute break first. Gotta get some more water. Make sure to stretch and hydrate. Look outside and touch some grass. I will see you guys in 5 minutes. I forgot I still had Chris there. Okay, hello, welcome back. You're about to enter Bard Quest. Here we go. First I gotta hydrate, drink some water. I'm gonna change this to change the title of the stream. There we go. Hydrate or dihydrate. Okay, here we go. Force of Bud. Gruesome habit, yeah! You are a simple bard invited to perform before a bored and grumpy king. Your hands tremble as they clutch your humble instrument. You think to yourself, this is it. This is where all the hard work pays off. This is a bard's time to shine. We have... is this gonna be like an actual, like, multiple choice thing? Ooh, okay. Let's introduce ourselves first. I'm gonna do this in a new tab. At the expense of getting started with your performance right away, you opt for an introduction. Surely this king cares who you are, or anything about you at all, for that matter. Nope. There's a knife in your head. Okay, we're going back. We're going back. What happens if we shine his shoes? Always eager to think of ways to ingratiate yourself in front of superiors, you notice a spot on the king's shoe. You hawk a mean one with your trusty rag and set to work. This crusty old king will warm up to you yet with your spit, dude. Keep shining, I guess. Wow, you sure fucked that up fast. Yeah, we sure did. Okay, sing a ballad about the king's beautiful queen. You launch into an absolutely exquisite, melodic paean about the king's wife. You even throw a little dance number in for good measure. Next, the king is a homosexual. Bard of Bard. But the double entendre of queen suddenly dawns on him. He finds it quite clever and amusing. Next, he appoints you as head dragon slayer of the kingdom. What qualifications as a dragon slayer have we displayed? You truly are an unlikely hero thrust into the position of greatness. Realize that you probably aren't qualified to slay a dragon? Loot solo! Go to the blacksmith to forge bard armor +5, of course. Realize that you probably aren't qualified to slay a dragon. You point out the overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Oh, well, we can't go forward. There's nothing. Okay, I guess that's not the right way forward. Loot solo! Oh, yes! You rip out some mean licks on your loot! The monster ballad rocks the palace hall as the subjects are in awe of your lightning fingers! I bet the king really likes it. That makes me think the king absolutely does not like it. It seems the king has heard it before! Bartapult. Yep, okay. To the blacksmith to forge bard armor +5, of course. You wander... Loot 5, yeah. You wander into the city streets to prepare for your questing. You wonder if you might want to stock up on several extra large dragon corpse satchels just to be on the safe side. But maybe you should start with the armor first? You think you'll stop by the smith's. Or will you? Yeah, go to the smith first and get armor +5. Go into the meat shop to buy 5 bratwurst. Go to the codsmith and buy an impressively large cod piece. Go to the smith first. I can make your bard armor for you. +5 what, though? The gentleman wonders what item, in addition to the armor, you would like in quantity of 5. +5 pulchritude. Why didn't you say so? I got just the right thing to spruce your pulchritude right up. Buy the armor. You don't have enough gold. Okay. Plus 5 extra large Dragon Corp satchels. And the smith wonders if just 5 satchels will be enough, considering your obvious natural abilities in the field of dragon slaying. Well, what do you recommend? He gives you 10 satchels on the house. He tells you to come back anytime in case you need more. Okay, but there's no way forward here, so... okay. Plus 5 issues of your finest gay porn magazines. Homosexuality is outlawed in this kingdom. Anyone caught in the act will be immediately locked up in the king's personal dungeon. He sends you on your way, however, with a gracious recommendation. If asked, you have no idea where it came from. Isn't the king gay? Isn't the king gay? Oh my god. Okay, so they're like, all of these have no way forward. The king's personal okay. The king's personal dungeon. Yeah, that, yeah, I did not realize that. Why do you think they're in the dungeon? Yeah, kink dungeon. Go into the meat shop to buy 5 bratwurst. You voice a request to the friendly butcher. I don't stock dildos here, and besides, haven't you heard about the city ordinance on homosexuality? Go to the codsmith and buy an impressively large codpiece. You set about looking for the local codsmith, or groin cobbler, as otherwise known sometimes. You're stunned to find a treasure trove. Cod Palace, the busy cod enthusiast's one-stop cod solution. That is quite the sign there. Go in. So many choices. You're like a kid at a candy store. Instead of candy, the kid finds a lot of cod pieces instead. Find something that strikes your fancy. Oh, sweet Jesus, you found it. Hull of the flagship. It's called. It even has a ruffled trim and a bell affixed. It's perfect. Alas, you do not have the golds for it. Offer to exchange your hat for the codpiece. You offer your hat. The codsmith inspects its worth as potential material for a new codpiece. It shows promise, but is simply not worth the same as the hull of the flagship. He refuses. Okay. Grab the codpiece and run! Was this? Okay, yeah, that's the, okay. Grab the codpiece and run! In an act of understandable desperation, you snatch the piece and scram! The angry smith calls for strapping men to apprehend you. Get the hell out of here. You find a window in a back alley and dive into the safety of a dumpster. Admire your prize. Yes, you and your magnificent piece are alone together at last. Except for some vagrants camping in the alley. They ask if you can spare any cods, but you politely decline with your middle finger. Don the codpiece. You don the codpiece. Now this is the kind of comfort that is only possible with a top-of-the-line luxury cod. Great timing with the music there. The majesty of your union with the piece is heralded. Bask in your own glory. You raise your arms in triumph. You are the king of this alley! Recruit the vagrants as your loyal followers of the codpiece. They immediately prostrate themselves. Your subjects instantly prostrate themselves before the bearer of the great piece. They would do anything for you. They would take a crossbow bolt for your groin. In cod they trust. Codpiece, check. Servants, check. Now, slay a dragon. You are clearly making progress here. Any adventurer would be lucky to begin a quest with your recent acquisitions. You can almost taste the dragon bounty already. Wait, what are your new servants wearing exactly? Who cares about that? Just go kill some dragons. What are they wearing? We are the Cod King now! Just a moment. You start to wonder if the attire of your servants is altogether appropriate? Their groins seem conspicuously barren. Better get them pieces. Let's hit up Cod Palace. Oh, that seems like a great idea. Let's go back there right after we stole their greatest piece. Use a little more discretion for God's sake. Better get them pieces. Okay. You don't know why you didn't think of this earlier. Shop around as if nothing ever happened. Bardabolt, stolen cards. Okay. That's funny. Use a little more discretion for Cod's sake. You order your new servants to sneak around at the Cod Palace and snatch a couple cards that are befitting of a distinguished entourage. They return successfully and possibly completely unnoticed. I wouldn't say that. Make a run for it. You flee, but the groin gobbler is hot on your trail. Go somewhere safe and celebrate. You did it. You are free of the tyranny that would deprive your groins of a snug, fashionable cradling. You cavort with carefree abandon, not the least bit concerned with the flopping about of the nether regions, nor are you concerned with any vengeful codsmiths who you are quite sure probably didn't follow you. Probably, huh? Yep. Okay. Who cares about that? Just go kill some dragons! You lead your party outside the town to begin what you can only assume will be an insane dragon murder fest. Your two companions are able-bodied, loyal, and clearly very intelligent. You wonder what their names are. You are too caught up in your bold leadership duties to ask, though, and you figure you'll probably make up some stupid names for them later on. Where would you like to go find some dragons to slay? Take Flothers and Dodgy to dragon concentration camp. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. Stupid Flothers! What a dumb suggestion! There is no such thing as a dragon concentration camp! You slap Dodgy around a little too for good measure. Search for dragons in your immediate vicinity. You peer into the thick forest, but you cannot see any dragons in your immediate vicinity. This quest will surely be a long and trying one. What about that one? Oh, they always hiding. Okay. Find a dragon in the caverns of Harold. Donchi suggests looking for dragons in the caverns of Harold. You decide to teach him what happens to brainless servants who make up bullshit places. Next. Ooh. Hey, look, the caves of Harold. You'll consider entering the caves of Harold at some point. Oof. Find a dragon in the swamp of mystery. Top-notch idea, Flothers. An excellent idea like that deserves a reward. You hoist Flothers your thickest T-bone steak. Proceed to the swamp of mystery. You find yourself in a really moist and smelly swamp. This is where the investment of a stolen codpiece really pays off. Your groin is warm and dry. You see a swamp wizard. And that's the end of that, I guess. Some of these seem don't seem like a very natural ending point, and yet there's no way forward. Do a dance. What secrets he guards? You rip out one doozy of a silly dance. Dragons be damned! You'll have to slay this rhythm inside you first. Donchi and Flothers are really excited. But this doesn't have any way forward either. That's the end. Okay, they just end with a fun dance. Very short. Very short. We still have 38 minutes left in the stream. Yeah. Now we could. Or really, it's unfinished. Yeah, it feels more unfinished. The second MSPA adventure, the branching paths were an experiment that ultimately proved too complex to manage. Oh, dooming it to an early cancellation. Okay, yeah, that explains it, yeah. So we can either start Problem Sleuth, or we can do more of Paradox Space. What do we think? It's actually reminded of one other thing. Okay. I'm listening. And also pulling up Discord. Yeah, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Ooh, okay. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Okay, I do not remember where we left off. Okay. What number are we? Was it 44? Okay, well, I'm gonna check 433, I guess, to see if we've done this already. Oh yeah, we did do that. I don't think we did this one. Riodio. Oh, kicked. Flip, flip. And shit all over. Weep. Sweet Holmes and hello Watstone. Clink. Boobs. Okay, one. Next 4 would be good. Okay, so to 48. Okay. A sweet Sherlock and Hella Holmes as the detectives. Last time, boobs. I say, butthole. Indubitably. Who put shit in my pipe? Shh. The plot thicken. In conclusion, forsooth, it was I who took a dump in thine pipe. Shit, it was a tiny toilet. I did it while you were not looking. Hence, the misery. The twist was that, shit, he was kind. And that's 48. Okay, so you, oh god, seems very in theme with what we just did with Jailbreak. The twist, le gasp. Okay. I think we do paradox space. Hold on. Let's see how many are there. Let's see, we're at kill switch engage, I think. Okay, so we're about halfway through. We'll see. Okay, a little less than halfway through, I think. Yeah, I think we can do paradox space for the rest of time. Oh, but yeah, perfect theming, exactly. Speaking of themes, I just love the color theme and with the paradox space page. I know I've said that before, but I really do. I really do. Oh my god, it's Vriska Blue. It's Vriska Blue. That's perfect. That's perfect. And I'm gonna get a little hydration. Okay. Hydration complete. Oh. A network error. Okay. Lost my own stream. Okay. We're good. We're back. Oh, we didn't read it. Okay. Actually, I can change. There we go. Okay. Kill Switch Engage. Story and art by Pete Gibson. Colors by Mallory Dyer. Centaur's Testicle began trolling Twin Armageddon. Oh god, hold on, I gotta bring my cheat sheet again. I don't remember who Twin Armageddon is. I didn't bring out my cheat sheet this time because I didn't think I needed. I thought of it. I thought, nah, we're doing the other MSPA Avenger stuff. I won't need my Homestuck cheat sheet. Of course I won't. I'm sure the moment I look at it, I'm gonna be like, oh god, of course, I can't believe I forgot that. Oh my god. No. Oh, it's Solux, of course. Oh my god. Oh wait, he's on screen. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. I literally could have just looked on screen. Oh my god. I'm a dummy. Oh, this is what I do. I get so focused on like one little detail that I don't notice anything else. Oh my god. Greetings, trash-blooded wretch. I require your assistance. Or rather, I'm giving you an opportunity to be useful to your superiors for a change. What the hell do you want? Go away. I refuse. There is an issue that requires your immediate attention, and I will continue to demand it until my needs have been fulfilled. I don't want to help you. Leave me alone, you sweat-coated blitzer bag. You should be blanking me for coming to you first. You would be forcing me to rely on Karkat's assistance by refusing. KK couldn't program his way out of 2 wet pulp sheet containers. What did you break this time? I have broken nothing. In fact, the more I punch, the more entrenched in this situation I become. He's just covered in wires. Oh no. You know I can't program anything to fix a physical problem, right? I'm not demanding excuses, I am demanding a solution! Get your worthless think panning here and solve this or I will have to rely on Karkat again! Fine, if you want help, you fucking got it, hoofhead. Oh, well, he did ask for help. Yeah. Oh. I don't think this is. Oh. Hey, is that John's arm broken out there? Ooh, nice little reference there. Yeah, you fight those robots. You're welcome, you blue-blooded brute. Looks like you managed to program away the situation after all. You simply needed a superior to show you the way. Thank you, Solux. Eridan. Oh. Not Eridan, Equius. God, the E names I mix up, the J names I mix up everyone. Oh my god. Is there any character I can keep straight? Handmade in Alternia by P. Gibson. You have returned. I was expecting you, and will continue to even after you've left. While your visit here is brief, it will not be the only one, and certainly not the most important. I would recommend you help yourself to any number of delicious treats I may make available for my guests, but they are currently preoccupied. Nevertheless, I remain an excellent host. As you can see, my young protege is helping me organize my cash to ensure a constant supply. Not that I need it, since I always know precisely who is coming and when. I trust you are on schedule, my young friend. Fortunately, I am omniscient enough to not make permanent markers available to my servant. Good on you! Joel's name I can't remember. Hold on. Oh. The fur bandit digs through the dross coffers. Indemnity double reach around. Ooh, that's a mouthful of a title. The fur bandit digs through the dross coffers, hunting for the vilest filth that society can slug off into the world. The dross coffers is this city. I am that fur bandit. My name is Berry Breath, detective for hire. Not that anyone has hired me for some time. My world of late has been quiet. Too quiet. Until he walked into the room. Indemnity double reach around, story by Benito Cerino and art by John Coe. However you pronounce that name that is on screen. Liaison Pump and Snuffle. Brown snouting lickspickle to the Honorable Senator Lemon Snout. Senator, the Inspector, the Senator would like to retain your services. Probably a murder. There's been a murder. It's always murder in this load-gaper of a town. Look, obviously, the Senator killed his own wife. Dude is... Oh, wait, I think I'm supposed to go to this panel first. Is the Senator's wife, Inspector. She was killed in cold blood just the other day. The coroner, Professor Poosefoot, has ruled her death an accident, but the Senator suspects foul play. Look, wait, hold on. All right, that's a different person. Okay, hold on. I was like, oh wait, when was there a third person here? I was treating these two like they were the same one. Okay. Look, obviously the senator killed his own wife due to straight up hell-time scumbag. Excuse me, sir. You dare accuse the Honorable Senator Lemon Snout of murdering his own beloved wife? And just who might you be, sir, to make such an outrageous claim? Dr. Honeytongue, former military medic, forensics expert. Slow your roll, pumpkin snuffle. I'm a licensed junior detective or whatever, probably. A valued assistant. I'll take the case. Dirty beetles spend the same as clean ones, and my coffers are bone dry. Professor Poosefoot, medical examiner. You can read my report, Inspector. It's my informed opinion that the senator's wife's death was purely accidental. Dirty as a shit-high floor. Look, dude, obviously the senator offed his own lady and paid Professor Pussface or whatever to say it was accidental. I got this shit on lock. Oh god. I got this shit on lock. Next case, let's go. What is it about this spot that is tripping me up? Oh my god. I wasn't sure about Poosefoot's story. I had a theory of my own. Duke Pinesnort, latest in a long line of treacherous nobles corrupting the city for centuries. An affair with the senator's wife? Why, I could smell his rancid bulge all over this sick business. Why, yes, I admit we had relations. Pathetic. Okay, so his dookiness might have been getting mad ready with the senator's wife, but that is some red herring shit, dude. A sordid affair business stunk of burgundy distraction fish to me. It was time to confront the senator. Soon we were at the senator's hive. It was time to end this. Seriously though, how the fuck is it even raining indoors right now? It always rains in this town. Man, I got this shit wrapped up, so I hope you put in a call to the teddy bear dragon police or whatever. Dude clearly murdered his wife for the insurance money and then hired us to throw suspicion off himself. This is some basic Matlock shit, man. Inspector, I'm glad you're here. Have you solved the case? Was it Pinesnort? I always thought he smelled funny. Sure, he reeks of desperation. What's this? Insurance policy? Why, how'd that get there? Indemnity double reach around. One accidental death, good for 2 huge bags of insurance beetles. This? Why, this is a completely unrelated bag of beetles. Guilty. You're all guilty. Hanged! 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 Hell yeah! Justice! Man, this is dumb as shit. That's great. That's great. I love the switch between the gritty noir comic style to just like like the cutesy chibi style. I love that. Beautiful. The Town Mouse and the Country Mouse. Story by Mary Borsellino. Art by Magnolia Porter. Okay. I'm seeing some furry art on the walls. I'm so glad you could come. There's so many things I want to show you. I haven't seen one of these in years, outside of niche pornography anyway. The electromagnets and the squiddles never work properly here. I've offered to help with the engineering, but no luck so far. Okay, let's go hit the town. Intriguing. I feel like I'm underdressed. Oh, you're fine, don't worry. I love her. I love Jade showing her around Prospect. That's so cute. Oh, hey, it's me, lady! What's her angle? Huh? And that whole affection shtick. What's she after? It was a hug, Rose. A hug. How about you show me Dursey instead? Okay. Okay. Oh, I love this. I love this. How to get ahead in business by stabbing. Dursey doesn't have a big light bulb budget, does it? It's setting the mood.
Oh, you just added 3 cards to your hand. One of them isn't even a card, it's just a piece of newspaper with Ace written on it.
Excuse me a moment. And that's how the game's played. One of them cheats and then they try to stab one another. It's their version of Snap.
That's stupid.
Not as stupid as all that creepy politeness. It's called being nice. Your kingdom is dumb and weird. Yeah, I think they were I think they were assigned the correct kingdoms. The clouds were pretty cool. I guess mood lighting is fun sometimes. I'm glad they made up. The prospect's still better though. I think you'll find that Durcy is the superior choice. I'll just have to agree to disagree, I guess. It appears so. What did you mean anyway about niche pornography? You should ask Dave about that one. I love that. I love that. Ooh, Her Pale Passions by P. Gibson. Hey, Kanea. Oh, hello, Rose. Looky, I got us some textbooks for studying. We could start with this. Her Pale Passions. Bale. Rose? Yeah. See, I thought you could tell me more about... Rose, you didn't retrieve these from... all the notes. No, yes, I love all the notes. Those were alphabetized by quadrants! Do not touch, Carcat. Don't fucking touch. Thanks, Carcat. From Rose. Oh, man. That's fantastic. Cantown in Trouble. Story by BM&O's. Pencils by Kristen Kemper. Colors by Adrian Garcia. Beans! We love our beans! Caution. Okay, hello. Oh, on empty. Beans! I don't know why I'm doing that. It's just so funny. Beans! Oh, no! Oh, no! Boom! I love showing the split, the going back and forth between what's actually happening with the cans and stuff, and then showing what the mayor probably sees, all these cities and the sidewalks cracking and the apartment tower toppling over. Oh no. No, don't do that. He's kicking. He probably just wants food, dude. I think they're all empty cans though. Boom. No. He leaves. He has a can. Oh, he's daddling. He's daddling on him. Oh. And right after, and oop. Hello. Aww. I love that. That's so pretty. I love that. Night at the 100-seum at the Ludseum? Whatever. I'm sure I'll figure it out in context. Story by Jonathan Griffiths. Art by Mallory Dyer. This is a good one. Hi, Aqueous. Looks just like his kind of place. Ooh. Karka and Terezi coming in. There you are. It was very wise of you both to accept my friendly invitation. Oh yes, sending your creepy fucking fetish droids to whisk us away to a horse-ass gulch sounded like such a splendid time. How could I refuse such a generous cyber groping? So, where is this? And what is that smell? What you smell, Terezi, is the unmistakable strong musk of culture. I welcome you to the Flextropolian Museum. What, dude? Within these halls you will find the finest collection of high blood art. Only the strongest pieces, bold and rippling with creativity. Ugh.
I have spent many a night wandering these halls, agog at the wonders within, and yet I have no one to share in this excitement with me. I have brought you here because as lower bloods you are obligated to take in the rich culture of the high bloods. It is my duty to make you appreciate the strapping, rugged vitality extruded here. Oh, exuded here. Jesus, the air tastes like sweaty socks. Let us consider it a bonding exercise if you must. Oh, fucking fabulous!
Ah, come on, Carcat, it sounds like a lot of fun.
No! I would rather rub a beehive all over my bone balls than spend another second in Horsefuck Mansion!
Well, I'm here at least. We can keep each other. We can keep each other sane.
Also, this building is on lockdown until I feel you have sufficiently absorbed culture.
Or we could just break things until he kicks us out.
Great! Fine! Whatever!
He's literally foaming at the mouth. Oh my god.
Let's dive face first into this pool of sweaty bullshit and be done with it. Maybe I'll get lucky and drown in a puddle of art.
The mezzanine of muscle beasts. Items of vague historical importance. The Hall of Gigantic Horse Clocks. All of them have pendulums swinging down for the cocks. Oh my god. The Chamber of Frigid Sweat Sculptures. Ew, ew, ew.
Oh my god, if I have to see one more dangling, rippling appendage, I'm going to tear out my tongue and strangle myself with it!
Don't talk to me about tongues. I tried fondling the statues, licking the paintings. He still won't kick us out. And all I can taste now is sweat. I am beholding. Like, the art in this is actually generally really good. I love these two being put through a situation together.
Because he's probably getting his sweaty rocks off on it. Why the shit are we in the freezer anyway?
All the sweats.
Why don't you just shove a popsicle stick up my ass and get it the fuck over with? So far, I have indulged you on most of the powerful treasures this place has to offer, yet you still seemed unmoved. That is why, as I am determined to make you appreciate this, I'm going to show you what I would not usually deign to show such lower bloods. The darkest, most intimate treasure of this museum. This is beginning to sound like a proposition, and I'm this close to flipping my shit hard enough to turn this place into the International House of Flipping Shit Cakes! Corket, if you wish to be a gog about something, save it for that. What in the icy shit? Behold! An ancient Lucis frozen in a block of its own sweat. The sweat! I came across this exceptional subject in a training expedition in the higher mountains. Imagine my delight! A living example of the perfection we high bloods strive for. It seemed ludicrous to leave it be, and so I had moved here. It is the centerpiece of the collection. Oh, we don't have the sweaty. The sweaty. Okay, that's, I missed that from first. Oh. For what is the true high point of art? Meaning, technique? No. Strength. And there is nothing stronger I have ever laid eyes upon. I feel like I may need a towel soon. How about some shaved ice instead? Huh? All these exhibits and not a single thing smells or tastes any different. I can't take it anymore. No! You mustn't disturb the ice. Do you have any idea what you're doing? I'm sick of tasting sweat! Crick, crack, crick, crick, crick. No! No, my collection! Stop! Roar! And they're out. They're out. They're out. You know, those doors didn't seem locked. Please, don't tell me they got tricked by that fucking horse grouper. Trezi's done. She's exhausted. Oh my god. Crash. Sploosh. Oh, is that all the sweat and drool covering you? Oh no. No, it's so strong and affectionate. I need a towel immediately. Yeah, look, it's sure been fun, but I've decided I'm allergic to high art. So have fun getting sweat fucked by a giant mop monster. I command you to come back here and tell me off or you are banned for life from the Noon-3PM. Shit, you're cutting me real deep here. I don't think I'm gonna get any sleep without fondling a fucking bicep or six. Wow, it's like a magic trick. Now, Noon-3PM, now you don't. Art is pain. Oh, I love that. I love his like evil grin here. Beautiful. By Jonathan Griffiths and Mallory Dyer. This is probably my favorite one so far. Oh my god. Soul Fraying Games. Story by Alex Raphael, I think? Raphael? I'm probably mispronouncing all these names. Art by Rennie Kingsley. Your party enters the dungeon. A dungeon? Really? Corcat. Yes, really, a dungeon. What, is there going to be a dragon there too? Of course there's going to be dragons. I love dragons. My freaking mom was a dragon. An RPG without a dragon is like a good time without one of your shitfits. It's inconceivable. I feel like everyone agrees that Carcat going on an angry rant is like part of like any good time. Who decided to make you game master anyway? No, I'm good, thank you. Teresa is the only one among us with any role-playing experience of the sort that's playable on a tabletop in any case. Speaking of which, I'm surprised everyone else found the time to peruse the many volumes on which the guidelines were written. We didn't. We're gonna figure it out as we go along. I do agree that, as a setting, a dungeon is rather droll. Fine! All right. Your adventure begins inside a dragon's belly! Oh, come the fuck on! Let's review the party roster. First, there's Dave's Dwarf Knight. Whoa, a knight? Ah, Jesus Christ. He can't be a knight, I'm already a knight! Carcad, if you're concerned about variety, our party could more than tolerate 2 knights. And then it turns out everyone's a knight. That would be fantastic. Perhaps they may even be differentiated with the possession of distinct builds. I'm not going to budge on this. All right, I'll just make another character if it'll get you to shut up. No! I'm sorry, Dave, but Carcat is never going to learn if we keep giving in to his stupid grubby tantrums. Carcat, you can either stop playing with us or you can be quiet for once in your life and use this backup character sheet I prepared. Your choice. Fine. So, Dave's got a neutral good dwarven knight. Why a dwarf? Name one bad dwarf. I don't think I can name any. Don't break my heart like this, Lamond. I don't know. I know you've watched Lord of the Rings. And Carcat's playing as a true neutral, half undead, half uneaten crab sandwich. I love that. Her just like staring him down. Mills is a human wizard, notably male. I've always thought that a role-playing game should serve as a good opportunity to explore identities which are otherwise alien to oneself. Is that why you chose chaotic evil as your alignment? No. And Kanea, you can't roll a demon temptress from the underworld as lawful good. Huh. I've read the guide thoroughly, and I'm certain it is allowed. Not at the beginning of the game. It goes against the integrity of the setting. Don't worry, Kanea. Your seductress can still act against her alignment. But according to the rules, that would require a role-playing scenario of significant convolution. Perhaps one in which a magician of great power finds himself enamored by a spirit of equally great beauty, and thus strives to better himself in the hopes of pulling her out of the hell in which she was born. That would be a captivating story, an enthralling narrative, an utterly enchanting.
Barf! Ugh, holy shit, can we start the game already? Oh, there, Gargat. Let the record show that for the first time in months, Gargat and I actually managed to agree on something in regards to both the game's commencement and especially the barf.
You guys want to alchemize some pizza and watch a movie instead? Oh, thank God. Wait. Oh, yep, that's gonna. Oh, thank God. I was afraid nobody would say anything. I've got a dang cook film I've been wanting to see. How much of your library would we need to look through to find something without dang cook in it? All of it?
Gives her the bowl of brown mush, I guess. Poor Terezi. I'd play your game, Terezi. I'd play with you. The Viceroy and the Lady... Hold on, how much time do we have left? We have 5 minutes left. We can get through some. The Viceroy and Lady Grime. Or Lady Grim? Lady Grimme. Lady Grimy. Story by Evan Wetston. Art by Finn Hickey. God, I can't speak today. This is it, my friend. This is it, my friend. All we have done has been for this. The sanctum awaits us. Now, I warn you, Viceroy, the White Wizard is a cunning dastard of many perilous tricks on powerful ensorcelments. Should the battle sway against me, you must promise that you will escape to fight another day. But, my lady, such a task is beyond... In this, I will hear no protestation, my trusted apprentice. You have been at my side through countless quests, both arduous and dire. I trust in your ability. If I am to fall, you must flee. Yes, my lady. I promise. Good. Now, keep your wits about you, Viceroy. The White Wizard shall die this day. What trick is this now, fiend? I've slain your guardians and foiled your traps. There is no hope in hiding. Come now and treat with me. Come now and treat with me, so that we might rid ourselves of quarrel. Do you think this a game? Do you think me some prize to be won? Oh wait, I think I was supposed to read this first. Do not feign grace, Lady Grim. I espy your intent. Do you think this is a game? Do you think me some prize to be won? That you might bluster so brashly into my sanctum sequential and take me away in eldritch change, never to bother you, never to trouble you or your piteous friends again? Oh, I can assure you, a game is being played. But you're mistaken which pieces are whose. So be it, Viceroy, my wands. Crack! There she goes! Battle! Zip zap! Bam! You'll need to do better than that, my dear. Oh! My lady, the White Wizard, he disappeared. Oh, falling down. Don't you see? Every move you take because I allow you to take it. Everything you do is of my design. This is the game we have been playing, my dear. And sadly, you have just scratched. Boop. Only cracks him like an egg. Ding, 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 ding. I told you I could do it. Oh no! She died, and they're building a statue in remembrance of her. Oh man! I told you could do it. Oh god, I love. Oh god! Don't give me feelings. This is supposed to be funny, lighthearted comics. How dare you give me feelings? How dare you? How dare you? Okay, I think we can do one more, and then I think we're gonna be at the end of stream. Who said anything was lighthearted? Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. Oh my god.
Perfect one to end on. Ooh. Horseplay. Story by Zach Morrison. Art by Jonathan Griffiths. Colors by Mallory Dyer. What purpose serves a game when one already knows its outcome? What pleasure derives a master from a helpless opponent? Is there dissatisfaction to be had in an inevitable victory from captive prey? Yes. The answer is an unequivocal yes. For a being such as I, there can be no chance of loss. Chance is an illusion of the finite mind. I am always certain to win, and yet I play the game. I play the game and love every moment. Knowing the steps does not ruin the dance. It improves it. A worthy foe need not be a challenge. They need only dance the dance. Now then, dance with me. Andrew Hussey! What? Well then, let's see. Your opening gambit, my orange Fred. What? What the hell? What's your angle, Deviant? You switched them all out for knights. Oh my god. You wish to play a game with the pieces rules concealed? I shan't easily forget what's what, knowing all things at all times. You're a fool to... No, but what if... Unintentional chap! You introduce a challenge I can never appreciate. Reframe my omniscience as a limitation. You mock my omniscience! Fiend, you! Oh no, wait. Upon deeper consideration of my absolute knowledge of everything, this is just a horse-themed chess set. Cute little crown on that one. That's a really bad idea for a chess set. How are you supposed to know which one's the knight? It's confusing. If you're not omniscient, I mean. I think that's the knight, a little horse riding a horse. You mock my omniscience! Dastard! Charlatan! I'll ruin you all! Look, when I brought your product, I thought I'd be getting, like, the whole horse, not just the bust. Not even the bust. These figurines are all neck, and they look like fucked up seahorses. I've been giving them out like incredibly worthless candy. It's order number 413, under the name Stirrup Trouble. I love that one. Fine, then. Have your jabs. No stronger blow will land. Your defeat remains an inevitability. Your move. My victory draws ever close. What does it mean? What manner of mind game is this? Why did you... No, I can see it. I can see everything. Every symbolic possibility. This here, orange, in a white orb. He's in my head. He's saying he's in my head. Good God, I'm a puppet in his tangerine hands. Where'd my breakfast for dinner go? Wait, this waffle, a crit, another insulting obfuscation. Queen to e6. I will defeat you. It is only a matter of time. Oh, nice. Get sent back breakfast. And checkmate. Portraits. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. And checkmate. The high dad. You played a strong and frustratingly bizarre game, Andrew Hussey, but in the end I've beaten you fairly and squarely. Your defeat was predetermined. There is no move, no trick that can defeat me. For every possible version of the game exists consciously at all times within my all-powerful mind. I am more than a player. I am the game itself. Yes, you have lost this match. horse, horse, horse. Wonk. Oh my god. Beautiful. Beautiful. What a note to end on. Okay, okay. Oh, well, thank you all once again for joining me on this insanity that is Andrew Hussey's mind. Zach Morrison's writing and art is so good. They also make a webcomic one called Paranatural. Oh, I have heard of Paranatural. My sister reads a lot of webcomics. I think she's mentioned that before. Hold on. Paranatural. Here it is, Paranatural. Is this what I'm... Okay, no, I was thinking of something else. But this does look good. Okay, I will check that out later. Anyways, thank you guys once again for, yeah, maybe we're, maybe. I do think once we get through the Homestuck stuff, I do think that I would like to do more webcomics. Because I do also want to still do gaming streams, but like I do think that like I've enjoyed going through Homestuck so much, and just like in 2036 mayhaps. we'll see. Maybe hopefully when I get when my schedule's a bit more flexible, maybe I can have more streaming days and I can do one day Homestuck stuff, one day webcomics, one day gaming. Maybe. But for now it'll have to do. But yeah, thank you all for joining me again. We'll see you guys Tuesday when we will continue doing God, I can't, I'm tripping over my own words that are in my head, where we'll be starting Problem Sleuth and maybe some more Paradox Space. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It's so nice seeing all the different Paradox Space comics and how the different all the different ideas people have had of how to bring these characters about, and all the different art styles and the different kinds of plots that people came up with. It's just a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I've said before that one of the best things about Homestuck is like the creativity of the fandom. And all the people who've been involved in working on it through whether it's the music or the art or all the fan stuff that's come out, and now with all the Paradox Space stuff, it's really incredible seeing the creativity of the fans and just how much people have been inspired by Homestuck. And I think that's probably the greatest thing that any creator can get, is just a passionate, supportive audience. So yeah. I will see you guys Tuesday, when I will definitely know by then what game I'll be streaming on Thursdays. And it's funny how many of those fans are now doing their own things. Yeah, exactly. Like we just brought up Paranatural with Zach Morrison. Toby Fox is obviously doing his own stuff. I'm sure there's plenty of others that I can't think of at the moment on the spot, but yeah, it's pretty incredible. Even beyond this, like just in general, a lot of people who like got their start in creating and making creative works in fandom have now gone on. They're now older. Like the fandom became so accessible with the rise of the internet, and now people who started with those early online fandoms are entering I'm especially thinking of animation now, that a lot of people who were originally involved in fandom are now in like the professional animation industry or with video games and stuff like that. And so we're seeing a lot of these the good things about that people love so much about fan fiction start to make their way into more and more professionally produced media, and I think that's pretty great. I think that's pretty great to see as that happens more and more. But yeah, I'll see you guys Tuesday. I'll have an answer of what game I'm going to be streaming Thursdays then.
I am a bit surprised by the poll. I thought for sure that like Hollow Knight would be the runaway winner of the poll, and it's not, so I'm a bit surprised. I honestly might have to do like a coin flip at the end. Oh, Daisy McGuire also has her own comic, currently doing a Wizard of Oz based webcomic called Yellow Brick Ramble. Ooh, it is pretty amazing just how many Wizard of Oz derivative media is out there. Like of course there's Wicked, both the book and the musical. There's Dorothy Needs to Die, I think is what it's called. I've seen a lot of people doing Wizard of Oz, like different stuff. Even like last year I think I was at the local at a local Pride celebration, and there was an author there showing their new books, which was like a queer interpretation of Wizard of Oz. That I've been meaning to check out. Like, I just think it's pretty neat. I think it's pretty neat how the moments, like, something becomes free from, copyright. We, like, instead of seeing, like, this, like, what, like, you know, people who are pro-copyright would say, that's what this, was it the same one? Hold on. It might, hold on. Did I meet Daisy McGuire and not even know it? We talked a bit about it. I don't think it's the same one, maybe, because that would just be too much of a coincidence, I think. But Daisy McGuire murdered or death by what? Serial killer for what? Hold on, Daisy McGuire books. Let's do that. Yellow Brick Ramble. Oh, it's a comic. Okay. Yeah. Definitely different. Definitely different then. I'm like, wait, no way. Oh man. Okay. Okay, but yeah. Tuesday I'll definitely have an answer. If I don't, I'll do a coin flip or a wheel spin or something on stream, and I'll let that decide. Yeah, Oz is just inherently queer. I mean, hey, there's a reason that Friends of Dorothy was a euphemism for so long. Like the code phrase. Like, yeah, it's like just the inherently like being out of place, finding people who are odd but still happy, and learning to accept those differences. Like there's like lots of inherently queer reading that can be read into in Oz. Yeah. I will see you guys Tuesday. We'll be starting Problem Sleuth and probably some Paradox Space as well. I'll see you guys then. Hopefully I'll have the thumbnail done today, and I'll be able to post the video. It's already uploaded to YouTube. I just need to make it public and add the thumbnail. But so that's probably definitely happening today. Probably definitely is not inherently contradictory, but but that'll happen today. I'll do my best to get that done today. So look forward to that. The Homestuck finale VOD up. So yeah, see you guys Tuesday. Have a great rest of your weekend. And everything, and